to come out tonight because the bills can't take my love. The bills can't take my love. The bills can't take my love for you. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down, cause I won't let you down. Don't let me down. Give me a break, I just got paid. I wanna have fun today. Give me a break, I just got paid. I wanna have fun today. Give me a break, I just got paid. I wanna have fun today. Give me a break, I just got paid. I wanna have
Alright, hey guys. Thanks, Sherpico. We got some cool info to reveal tonight. But, I mean, yeah. Probably need to be ready with the link to the episode if people come in. So let's get that copy-pasted. What's up, Moldok? I have been having some trouble with YouTube. It might be related to copyright stuff. I mean, I'm definitely getting these like copyright claims, and it's saying that some of the videos aren't available in all countries. But the last video I put up, for some reason it's not. Like I linked it on my Twitter, but for some reason it's like not showing up, and I don't know if that's related to the copyright. But I mean, I posted it like almost a week ago. And like when I look at my page, I can see it there, but when I look at like Noah Sandler's videos, it's not showing up. So it might be related to copyright, but I mean that means I might still need to be looking out for other places to post my videos or something. I mean, I was told that YouTube they would just give royalties to whatever whoever owned the copyright to the music that you play. But it seems like some of them are just wanting to block it. And another thing is the person who is offering to get the Motorsharks website back so I could upload there said that they're currently really busy and that they can't help me with that at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, I might kind of be back in the same spot as I was in. So, okay. So it's not showing up in Germany. Yeah. I guess I'm back to not being sure what to do, and I mean, maybe I'm gonna have to go back to some non-copyright music for a little while. Oh, it's not available in the US? Well, that explains why it's not showing up. Wow. Gosh, and I even went through all the trouble, like, uploading. It's messing with my, like, upload and download limits, because the videos are like 5 or so gigs, and I got a cap at like $3.50 a month, and that goes pretty quickly. Well, dang. I still feel like using... oh, man. I still want to use my music so badly, but, like... man. Like... I mean, if that's what I'm going to do, I might as well, like, put back on the music right now and not let this get, muted, because it's probably not going to work on YouTube. But I want to listen to my music. What a shame. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna keep the music on for this show, but it's kind of like I'm giving up. Which, I don't know. It's music for this show. Keep things cheery. And then I'll deal with the consequences later. Just can't ever have nice things. That's true. You just can't. Yeah. Oh, I mean, totally guitar, Spider. I mean, that's obviously correct. And the fact that, like, the first one was okay in the US, but the second one got banned in the US, it seems. So that's definitely a big part of my audience, I would imagine. Whoa, buying Cons Booster 207? Is that for real? No, that can't be. No. Okay, that person's just an idiot. It's buying for 320. I'm like, wow, did Cons just somehow tank? Because, like, the rares and the packs are so, like, expensive that you'd think it wouldn't drop that much. You could just open the packs and make money if it was that cheap. Yeah, I mean, I can use the music. I can, like, listen to the music myself and not have it on the stream. But it's a real shame. I mean, maybe if someone can help me, like, set up a website, because the guy who was originally going to do that is now unable to help out. So I don't know if there's something I can do. Like, let's do that. It's like none of the options seem that great, but I mean, I'm willing to wreck my upload download limits and maybe have to get a new internet, if it means that I can post the videos and still play with my music. So we'll see. Hey, yeah, thanks, Adam End. Let's get drafting. So yeah, we'll talk about the LR episode, and I did get a good number of new followers, especially on my Twitter. Oh yeah, Westone. Sorry for not responding to that, but yeah, I definitely saw that. I don't understand how that would actually work. I'll have to look back at what you said. I just remember thinking like, I kind of get what you're saying, but I'm not sure if that's something that's gonna work. But I'll look back at your message again and then see. But the whole like, because one thing is it's hard for me to like make multiple, like to be uploading or downloading multiple times. But maybe that's not much different from YouTube. So yeah, I'll look into that. Okay, yeah, thanks guys. If you guys find a solution, please let me know, because I don't want to be cutting out a bunch of people from... oh, cool. Welcome, Stealth. Yeah, me drafting is quite a sight to behold. So I hope you enjoy. I mean, limited resources is like way different from streaming. A lot of differences between the two. I try to do my best. I think I got a lot of good information out there. I mean, I'll definitely, like, so, first thing is, I noticed when I did the, like, as soon as I listened to the podcast, like, 5 minutes in, I'm like, okay, I just realized that my style of talking with Marshall doesn't work on a podcast, and that it doesn't sound like I thought it would sound. I thought it would be like two people having a conversation, kind of just like throwing stuff back and forth, but it sounds like me just like crushing him. And had I been able to just listen to the first 5 minutes, stop the podcast, and then finish the rest, it would have been way different. Like, that's something that's very easy to change. Like, I just didn't understand like how it actually sounds from how it feels when I'm doing it. There's a big gap. So, like, that is something I think that's pretty easy to fix. And a lot of the comments, a lot of like the reviews commented on that, and I think that's fair, because it really shows. But okay, back to this pack. This is actually a tough pack. Let's, I mean, Instigator's fine. Carson might take Instigator. Savage Punch is fine. I might just take the Tri-Land. Oh, what's up, Jail Wanderer? Devastating. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the Tri-Land here. So a lot of good red-blue stuff. There's an Abzan guide. There's a Jungle Hollow. I mean, if we're Jeskai, I'm not... Like, all three of these are really strong. Oh, I'm definitely... Yeah, Marshall told me that I'm a lock to get on again. So, I mean, I'll definitely be on again. I'll be able to, you know, to fix that problem pretty easily. Gosh, I don't know what to take. These are two, like, really difficult packs to start off with. I mean, I've got red, blue... I've got red, white, black to start. I mean, a guide could work in there. I like these blue cards a lot. Like, it could be Jeskai. But, like, Aerialist goes best in, like, a 5-color deck, but, like, Elder is pretty strong. What a tough pack, jeez. Oh, I might just take Aerialist. I mean, Abzan Guide means I can just go into Abzan. I'm gonna take Guide. Hope that works out. Horde Ambusher, Abomination, Set Adrift for the Challenge, Longshot Squad, War Shrieker. Force Away. Another really tough pack. What is going on here? Every single pack has been really difficult. And I felt really yeah, unsure about my picks. What do you take here? This is ridiculous. I mean, maybe just Ambusher goes with the Outpost. I like Roar, it goes kind of late. I was thinking, like, we could be 5-color, but just because things are confusing doesn't mean we necessarily have to be 5-color. Yeah, exactly, Spider. Shoot, I don't know what to take. Longshot Squad, maybe? Abomination, Horde Imisher. I guess I'm gonna take Squad. I mean, it allows me to at least be solid in Abzan if that's what shows up. And there's Dishonest Ancestor or Misfire Weaver, and it's Wind Scout. I mean, like, I could have been in Jeskai from the start. This might be the time to just move in. There's a lot of Jeskai cards here, though. I wonder if Pack 2 I end up getting cut hard, because I've passed a lot of good Jeskai. And then, I mean, all these blue-red cards are, like, about equal as far as how good they are. I tend to take Weaver over Wind Scout, but even that, I'm not even sure if is right. I mean, I don't think that just forcing Abzan from this point on is a good idea, so I think I'm going to take the Weaver. I've heard some people say Wind Scout might be better than Weaver, so I'm open to that. I mean, it's cheaper for what it does. Weaver is better if you're going to be multiple colors. It's a little easier to cast. I mean, you know, it's just colorless to get into play. Outlast. I just don't think that Abzan's open, and I don't want to force myself down. I want to open up some options here. I like Horde Chief quite a bit, so I'm going to take Horde Chief. There's still, like, a lot of directions we can go in. I don't really want to push 5-color. I mean, Horde Chief goes in a lot of decks if we're going to be Jeskai or something. If Jeskai keeps coming through, then that's where I want to be. Okay, Ruthless Ripper, Abzan Guide. I don't think we're going to be Mardu. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just going to take the Abzan Guide and see if we can just force Abzan from this point. Highland Game, Mardu Hateblade. Which of these is better? Kinda think Hateblade. I think it's a little bit better. I mean, I've been really liking Highland Game lately. I think Hateblade's a little bit better. And I think Highland Game over Awaken the Bears, right? And Bonkin or Jeskai Student. I think Bonkin. We have no non-creature spells, so I don't think Student's going to be very good here. And Harrier. Ooh, Roar the Challenge came back. I mean, this card goes pretty late. I'm not super surprised to see it back, but that's nice. Hey, what's up, Athena? Yeah, Athena likes the Misfire Weaver pick. Card's even better when you actually flip it. And Rakshasa Secret, not bad. I mean, we were... like, I was afraid of... You know, I didn't take the Disown Ancestor because... You know, while, yeah, we could just kind of force Abzan at that point, it looked like Abzan was not open, and that means Pack 3 is probably going to end up bad, and so I didn't want to force myself into just ending up with a bad Abzan deck. But the rest of the pack actually ended up pretty okay. Like, there's an Abzan Guide that came kind of late, the Roar the Challenge, Highland Game, so Abzan might actually be fine, and we did pass a few really good Abzan cards, like the Armament Core. What was it? Oh, we opened Leering Instigator. Sidisi, Abzan Falconer. How much is Sidisi? Because Falconer is really nice here. That was what I took out of the Kraken pack for the LR episode. And Sidisi's probably like 1 ticket. Buying 2.6, 2.9. I mean, like less than 3, I feel like you don't actually have to take the card. I could potentially play it, but I don't think I want to play blue, so I think I just take the Falconer. It's just such a good card for an Abzan deck, so I think it's, like, even though Sidisi is very powerful, I think Falconer is just, like, enough stronger, and, you know, being, like, adding a couple ticks to the pick is nice, but, like, this is kind of a bomb. I feel like anything, like, 350 or above you have to take. It is close because there is some value in taking Sidisi here. I might be able to play it somewhat, but I'm going to go with the Falconer. And we got Savage Punch, pretty easy. I think the lands have changed a little bit. They look a little bit lighter colored. Wonder if anyone else noticed that. But easy Savage Punch, don't really want the Bivouac. And Tuskar Captain. Pretty easy. I guess foil Bloodsoaked Champion's probably worth a little bit. $0.55. Okay, it's like the foil's probably not worth enough to take. I mean, it's a good card in this archetype as well, but the Captain seems really good right now. Swarm of Bloodflies, Disown Ancestor. I do like both of these quite a bit. I think this is the time to take Swarm of Bloodflies. It's good with Hate Blade, Savage Punch, Grow the Challenge, and I think our curve's looking pretty good. Yeah, both of them are good with the whole counter stuff. I mean, the Falconer doesn't pump the Swarm, but I think I like Swarm here. Go for a little power over consistency. Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, definitely try out that new mic on stream at some time. Chief of the Edge, Scoured Barrens, Parapet. Interesting. Got a good number of warriors. I mean, I want to be minimizing the black early on. What's a Fairwind? I want to minimize my black early on. Chief is still reasonable a little bit later, so I could still pick it. I mean, I'm kind of heavy like green-white early. Oh yeah, share the backbane. So you could definitely just take the Scoured Barrens. Oh, I love Parapet too, but I think I would take the land over Parapet here if I had a choice. Alright, we'll take Become Immense for Archer. Yeah, I was really close to taking the Barrens. If I didn't have like so many warriors, I definitely wouldn't be taking the Chief here. Ooh, Kintree Invocation over Loxodon, I think. And now we want to be taking, you know, Disown Ancestors for sure. I mean, this is also a close pick, but I just really like Invocation, so I'm going to give it the nod. Ooh, Blossoming Sands. Wow, this pack has been really good. Killshot would be decent also. Skull Hunter, Russia Battle, Sagu Archer. I normally don't like Russia Battle in Abzan, but we do have a lot of warriors. I suppose the Abzan guides already have lifelink. I mean, I don't know. Like, we want to usually play it like a control deck. Skull Hunter is the best card, but right now I'm not super black. Maybe I can be more like green, black, and splash white. Take Banner. Dutiful Return. Naturalize, I guess. I definitely gave a lot of hate to that card in the LR episode. Saying I'd rather hate draft over taking it. So I like where this deck is right now, definitely. Got some really powerful stuff, and I expect Pack 3 to actually go pretty well. I mean, we passed some good Abzan cards through us, but I didn't think Abzan was that cut, because later on in the pack, we seem to be getting some decent stuff in black, white, and green, so I imagine this pack goes okay. And I also think that because of how good the first, or the Pack 2 went, that Abzan's probably a little bit underdrafted at the table in general, like more than it normally is, which means that, you know, even if we have someone directly to our right who's passing to us that's Abzan, we might be able to float some stuff through. Oh, Retribution of the Ancients, get in there. Let's just take Debilitating Injury. Though, I think you can make an argument for Fee of Resistance in an Outlast deck, potentially just being better than Injury. Hope we get this Parapet back. Mantis Rider. Oh, I thought I saw a green-black land there. So, Horde Chief. Jeskai. Wow. Probably just taking Horde Chief. I mean, I kind of felt like I wanted to minimize the white, but seeing that Jeskai seems so open, we might be leaning a little more white this pack. Ooh, Bonkin, nice. Now I gotta pick up some more fixing, because I mean, it looks like I'm gonna have early drops in all three colors, so I'm definitely taking fixing higher than good cards at this point. I mean, I would take that Scoured Barons back if I could. Wow, multiple Arc Lightnings. Yeah, definitely taking Barons over Scavenger here. The Jeskai that's been going through is ridiculous. Whoa! Let's take Nightblade over Parapet. We might get that first Parapet back, and like, Nightblade seems kind of ridiculous here. Still want a little more fixing. I think Dragon Scale Boon. We've got a lot of 2s already. Again, I'm not sure how heavy black I want to be for Skull Hunter. Rush of Battle would be interesting too, but Boon seems good here. Turns on our Outlast Lords. Country Warden probably not making it. Harrier probably not. Is that it is a Warrior. Still doesn't make me want to play it over War Behemoth. Wow. Incremental Growth. Scavenger Dead Drop. I think I want the incremental growth. I mean, I'll definitely need to start with the green base, which I think I can pull off. But I've got a lot of creatures in the deck, and putting counters on stuff seems pretty ridiculous. And yeah, between Drop and Scavenger, I think I would take Drop, but those are kind of close too. I guess Kill Shot, or Hateblade. Probably Kill Shot. They're similar. Kill Shot can kill evasive creatures. I mean, if we're afraid of Jeskai showing up, this is a card that we definitely want. Oh, we got the Retribution if we want it. I mean, this does seem like a good Retribution deck if there is such a thing. You could hate something, or take the Krumar, which is probably fine. I think I'd take Krumar. Could definitely play it. Warden, probably not going to run the Snakeskin. Just take Warden. Spies. Smite, nice. And Rush of Battle if you want that. Alright. So definitely would have rather had the duel over the Chief of the Edge, but otherwise pretty happy with the deck. Yeah, Contridification, we did not end up with the Parapets, but we do have a lot of Outlast creatures, so it shouldn't be that hard to get, at least a 4/4 out of it. I don't think, I wouldn't say it's okay off of the Parapet. It's great off of the Parapet. But with the Outlast creatures and like Abzan Guide, if you could still just make it like a 4/4 where you get to cast something and put a 4/4 token into play, that's pretty good. It's also a Warrior if that helps. Like, I think that's going to have more value than just like a random morph. Rush of Battle could be good here. I think we're going to end up with a lot of Warriors, and then we have the 2 Horde Chiefs, which could make multiple. Like, it kind of seems counter to what the deck's doing, which is just like sit back, build up, a good board, and then win over the top with like Swarm or Falconer. But it could gain a lot of life, could deal a lot of damage. Could be something we want. Oh yeah, Become Immense is also nice with Kintry. Could maybe leave the Smite in the board. It does get better, like the longer a game you plan on playing, the better a card like Smite becomes, because you'll have more opportunities to find a target for it. Then like Bonkin, Behemoth is kind of cool with Invocation. I guess Krumar can probably go. Become Immense or Might of Oaks? That's interesting. I mean, I've in the formats where Might of Oaks was available, it was very, very good. So my first thought is Might of Oaks, but I don't know. I'll kind of go back to the pick Debilitating Injury over Feat. Yeah, I feel like Injury is probably just a more important card for a deck like this. So Feat, you get lots of cool synergy, and Feat is obviously a very powerful card, and it's normally close in power to Injury by itself. Like, you know, it's not that far below. Like Feat's not that far below Injury. So you know, then considering you get some value here from it. Oh, cool! Got a donation. Adam N donated $25. Says your liver bribed me to not donate during the shot stream, so I figured I'd wait a bit to contribute. Well, thanks. I'll get you VIP silver benefits for $25 donation. Alright, so you get 60% more EXP now. No, I think I like the Hate Blade. It's nice with the Horde Chiefs also. I think the Krumar Bonkin can go, Skull Hunter can probably go. Like, it's fine, it's just doesn't really fit, and we're not playing the cards that it goes really well with, so it doesn't seem too important. Oh, you're not able to read the song titles? I've never had anyone comment about that. I don't know. I'll have to consider that. I'm not sure. Of course, there is a way somehow for me to make that more readable, but hadn't had that mentioned. So thanks. I'll look into it. So we're at 22 cards right now. So this is probably just the deck. Let me curve it out, obviously. Definitely want 18 lands. Like, the mana base isn't going to be that great. I think the Chief is powerful enough, even kind of later game. Just considering maybe cutting it just to make the mana base a little bit better. Because, you know, 3 fixers, and like the Outpost only fixes for black and white. I mean, that's really not enough for as mana intensive as this deck is, wanting double green and then having a nice smattering of all colors. I mean, we're kind of minimizing black at this point, but then we have the Chief the Edge. The Invocation wants to be played like later, so that's not too big of a problem. But yeah, the mana base is going to be kind of ugly. I mean, really would have preferred taking that Scoured Barons over the Chief at this point. Some people said that they thought that was the pick, and I mean, that's definitely looking like the case right now. And yeah, I think it's fine. I didn't finish with the Feat versus Injury. I think it's close, but I think in Abzan decks and in that article that just came out, it's Pure MTGO from Matt. Talked about how Teamer decks were doing pretty well against Abzan decks because of all the and I think Jeskai too, but just like red-blue type stuff, just all the evasive creatures were a big deal, and Debilitating Injury, being able to kill a Wind Scout or Mystic early seems really important. And that's why I'm happy to play Kill Shot, Injury kind of stuff in this deck, because it's really important that I take care of evasive creatures. So, you know, in some matchups, Feat's going to be more important, but I think I can play enough really large creatures that protecting one isn't too important, but being able to kill whatever important creature that they have, I think is a little bit more important. But I do think that Injury versus Feat is very close when you have, like, ways to benefit off having Feat. So let's add lands. It's going to be awkward. So we have 1 green. This is like 7 green sources. You really want 8. And 4, 6 black. I can get away with that. 5, 8 white. Well, so let's just make 1 less white, 1 more green, and I think that's good. Alright, have to do. Oh, no, I think Hateblade, unless if you're making an argument about the fact that we're having some issues with mana, like having white and black might be a little difficult, I might see an argument like that. But I like Hateblade. We've got 2 Mardu Horde Chiefs that let us take advantage of that. We do have a Warrior Lord, which pumps it. Yeah, just having something to trade off early and then block like a really big creature. We gotta keep this. This is perfect mana. It's... Whoa, it said mulligan to 6 cards. So they've made some changes with Moto. I mean, obviously, 5 land, 1 spell, and incremental growth is not the most exciting hand, but I think given our deck, we just cannot afford to mull, considering our mana base. Like, if we have perfect mana and an injury, I think we have to keep it. Yep. This is why, like, if we had Feat, we would have mulligan, but... yeah, we definitely want to just injury now, and then we'll go with, next turn we'll play the Absent Guys and Morph. Obviously, really nice draw. Hello recap just means we'll talk about, please no Mantis Rider. Good. Yeah, we'll talk about the limited resources episode I did, and I can. There's a link to where it's posted, and I think we go with guide here. Could be really nice if we get to, you know, rather than flip guide, maybe we just go with Horde Chief and then growth. But nah, like he could have Master of the Way, Arc Lightning. I think we have to just flip the guide as soon as possible. And in that sense, I almost would have just played Horde Chief and waited till 6 to cast it. Problem is, like, I think we can definitely get a token off Horde Chief, and with incremental growth, having 1 extra creature is actually pretty important. Hey, thanks, Sammy. Yeah, it could be like a kill shot or something. Could be a smite, but could be the draw 2 cards thing. Well, I got attack. I'm just a little too scared, I think, to flip, so I'm just gonna let him take 2 and go for Horde Chief. It sucks if I get Master of the Wade, but I think flipping and getting smited or something is just really, really bad for me. Like, even if he does kill my Morph afterwards, I think incremental growth, like 1 on his creature and the rest on mine, might be good enough. And if I draw another creature, I could be pretty happy. Okay, his Winter Flame. That's... Well, okay, hold on a second. Like, so he had Winter Flame there, and he let me untap, and then went for Winter Flame. So, you know, that basically means he's got, like, a kill shot or something, I would say. He could be bad, but, like, think about that. Like, why doesn't he just kill my guy on his turn? He was probably thinking, like, well, if he flips the Morph, he has to waste his turn and I get to remove it, and if not, I'll just Winter Flame it. So, I mean, makes me still feel pretty okay about that. But now unfortunately, now I'm kind of... What the hell? What is going on? There has to be an explanation for this. Why did he just kill my token and deal 2 to me? I mean, at this point I'm thinking my opponent's just kind of bad, right? Like, that just didn't make any sense whatsoever. Unfortunately, I'm kind of flooding out, so... Do I think Abzan Guide is good? Oh yeah, of course. It's a good card. I mean, it has a big target on it. I mean, it's a morph. Like, it's one of the best flip for 5s. Most of the time when you attack on 5, like, people just take it. So you just pay 5 and you drain him for 4. It's, by itself, it's pretty powerful. Then they have to deal with it. And you could have, like, Spell Snatcher, but we don't have any spells to cast anyway. It's funny. It might be for the best if he does have Spell Snatcher. Not that he has to have Spell Snatcher. I guess my opponent's just like, he's playing kind of badly, and unless if there's something I'm missing. There might be something I'm missing. I mean, what happens if I just leave back my Horde Chief? Okay, this is kind of cool here. Okay, I'm just going to pass. I'm not going to attack. I'm going to pass. And now I'm going to see what he does. Because it certainly kind of looks like a Spell Snatcher. Now it's like 99% a Spell Snatcher. And the question is, like, do I want to just smash him with the Horde Chief here? I mean, it could be like a Leering Instigator or something, but... like... I mean, I think I'm just going to pass, because if I attack and he just swings back, that favors him, because he's ahead, and I'm going to have to cast a spell at some point. So I think I'd prefer just to wait around for a while and just, you know, maybe put some bait spells out. And hopefully tempt him to go do something. I mean, I'm not saying like this is like a high win rate play. Oh, okay, Jeering. Yeah, Jeering Instigator. Okay, it's Misfire Weaver. That makes sense as well. Alright. But no, it doesn't make sense. What is going on here? That doesn't make sense. Why wasn't he just attacking with his Weaver forever? This still makes no sense. How many lands do I have? 13 lands? Yeah. It could just be a counterspell, but no, it doesn't do anything. What the hell is going on here? So I can go for incremental growth here. I'm kind of concerned about this. I don't want to be taking more hits of 3. Like, I can go for a growth, I gotta put a counter on one of his guys. Maybe I just pass. I just don't know what he's doing, like, I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, pretty much, T-Grove. Like, I mean, obviously at this point I shouldn't be reading too much into his plays because they just don't make sense. Okay. Okay, Jeskai Charm. Morphos Monastery Flock. I mean, you know, obviously us getting... Look at how many spells we're going to see in a row. Yeah. Obviously us getting mana screwed, like, we weren't winning that game regardless, but... It's just, you know, it's just so weird how he was choosing to play that game. Like... His deck looks insane, though. It looks like he got the ridiculous Jeskai deck. Wow. Despise. Don't want Smite. Despise is kind of interesting in that, like, I'd kind of like to just see what he has in his hand. Rakshasa Secret can maybe be okay. He's got, like, all these burn spells. He's kind of hanging around. Winter Flame seemed pretty ridiculous against Aurora Challenge. That with Jeskai's Charm, like, I think as much as Roar is an awesome card, like, I could maybe try to find a spot where he's tapped out to play it, but it seems like he has a lot of stuff that makes Roar not a good card. Like, he just Winter Flames tapped my guy after I target it. So maybe for Rakshasa Secret, maybe Skull Hunter is good against him. And then maybe Despise, but I mean, he didn't seem to have a lot of creatures, so I could certainly miss with it. Also, Unyielding Krumar, just another, like, 3/3 creature seems pretty good. Or Dutiful Return, maybe. It's probably a little slow. Dragon Scale Boon, not great. Yeah, let's get the Harrier in. That seems like a good idea. I still like Behemoth, but... Or let's kill the Hate Blade, because that doesn't seem important here. This seems good. Let's play first. Okay. Perfect mana. And let's start with Swamp. Okay, so we draw that Warrior Lord. Do you just not like Hate Blade in general, Andrew? Because I think it's pretty strong. But I certainly agree, it seems like it's very weak here. Comes down to, do we think he has Arc Lightning or like Winter Flames? I think I just go for Falconer. If he has, like, okay, if he just has Arc Lightning, you know, he might just use on my Behemoth, and so I'm happier to lose the Behemoth. But if he doesn't, I'm kind of falling behind. I want to get this War Chief going. And we've only seen one Arc Lightning. And, like, this will attack better. If he plays a Morph, I can attack easily in War Chief. Not that I wouldn't do it with the Behemoth, but I think there's some value in being able to get a nice attack in. And he had Arc Lightning, alright. Krumar or Nightblade? And Krumar attacks a little bit better. And Nightblade, we kind of want to attack with anyway, but I think we'd rather have the Nightblade sitting in play. We attack and go for Horde Chief rather than Krumar. I mean, like, the math on that play, like, he has one Arc Lightning, he's seen 10 cards out of his deck. It's very likely he doesn't have it. And, I'm just gonna go with the Krumar, I think. Well, Winter Flame, we've seen 2 of them. Yeah, but yeah, good point. I mean, being an uncommon is not a big deal. Now, I passed Arc Lightnings, but one of the Arc Lightnings had Mantis Rider in the pack. So, I imagine that this guy got the second Arc Lightning, and not the first. Because he would have probably taken the Mantis Rider. The fuck? Get out of here. This is a little interesting. We can go for Nightblade. I mean, mana-wise, so we could go for Horde Chief. We get a little more damage than when we attack. We go for Nightblade, start pumping it up. I think I want to just go for Nightblade. And then if we draw a land, we could like cast both of these next turn. And if not, then I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Earth? Thanks. Ooh, Jeskai Ascendancy. Ugh, and Seeker is bad. That's bad. I guess I just dump my hand here. Fortunately, he can kind of just like take out the token pretty easily since he's got the Ascendancy. Ooh, Ghostfire Blade. Oh, I forgot about that T-Grove. Yeah. I think you're right. I temporarily forgot about his Winter Flame, so I think that's right to just hardcast the Behemoth. Even though it's slower, even though I'm not sure if I'll be able to get the Horde Chief out anytime soon, but that's correct. I mean, obviously, especially with the Ascendancy out, you know, it's pretty easy for him to just Winter Flame and chain him. Nope. That's good. I mean, if he has a Defiant Strike, it'd be kind of awkward, but... do we want to take it? It could be, well, it could be really easy to just throw the Warrior in the way, especially since, you know, if he gets Ascendancy to work, like, all of our guys get hit, but I think I'm actually better off just taking it. And, you know, if he wants to somehow block with the Mentor, he's got to put it on the Warrior rather than one of my other creatures, so get some extra damage in. Okay, this is good. I've got 6 mana out, so I can go for Harrier plus Hold Up Killshot. I mean, that should work. Really should, so... yeah, let's do that. I mean, I have some other plays I can make here, but this seems like the best. I suppose there's some chance that he just doesn't attack with the Seeker. Like, if he doesn't have a spell, he'd probably rather just, like, leave it back. It'd also be cool if somehow we could, like, put some kind of big block on the Seeker and then kill shot. But unlikely, so... oh, excuse me. Yeah... okay. Well, he only has 1 card and he gets the loot. Ooh, that was really good. So, do I want to just move in here? It's pretty interesting. Harrier. Kind of think I just move in. Looks like he doesn't have a spell. Like, he just wants to loot. Like, I could leave some creatures back or something like that, but... yeah. As far as, like, the criticism, I mean, look, it's a forum on Reddit. And, I mean, some of it's legitimate as far as me talking over Marshall, because... I mean, that's kind of an obvious thing. It has to do with my inexperience with podcasting. I didn't recognize that what I was doing was going to sound like it did. So because of that, you know, it sounded like I was just like stepping on him, which could be interpreted to mean even more than that. But I mean, really, it just was inexperience with podcasting. Had I listened to the first 6 minutes of the show and then was able to just use that information to continue the show, I think it would have turned out a lot differently. So it just seems like something that's very fixable. The next time I'm on, should be easy to avoid doing that. And Marshall did say that he thought I did a good job. He said that I'm a lock to be on the show again. And so, that's basically all I could hope for as far as feedback. He was never going to say, okay, you've got the job. He's got a lot of other people who are going to be coming on to test out. But the fact he said I'm going to come back on at some point, that's all I could hope for. So I see the whole thing as a pretty big success. And, going into it, there were some things I was worried about. And I think the things I was concerned about, I think I did a good job with. And so, yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. And I've got some good responses from people who said they learned a lot from the show. And, that's what it's about. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. That's the second Arc Lightning. I guess he got both. And the thing is, I actually think he played a morph. He played a morph. He forgot to use his Ghostfire Blade. Now I know he is actually just not making good plays. That's good information to have. I want to keep the pressure on. Let's just slam it. Oops. He doesn't really have great blocks here, and he might mess up with who he chooses blocks if he wants to put these guys on. Oh, it could be Monastery Flock. I still flip. In fact, gosh, now don't I know it's Monastery Flock because he didn't put the blade on. Even then, he should have put the blade on. But I'm at an okay life total. This is probably fine. I'll just flip this. I want to be able to kill shot, but whatever. It's not. I just take 4 maybe extra damage. It's not a big deal. Yep, was right, but who cares? So 4, 3. I don't really need to play this land. Alright, we'll pass. Yeah, so what people are some people were saying they thought we had bad chemistry, or that they thought we didn't have chemistry, and I think that is very clearly wrong. I thought Marshall and I actually had good chemistry. It was just my inexperience with podcasting that caused some problems. But when we were just chatting to each other, we have a lot of respect for each other. I think we get along really well. Yeah, there's just some parts of things I was trying to accomplish with the show, other things going on. I think I'd actually get along really well with Marshall. So I think if you ignore some of the talking over stuff, which is just podcasting experience, I think it actually worked out. I think it worked pretty well. And I'm going to be on again, so I will get a chance to iron out some of those issues. And I think there's a good chance that people actually really like me once I get some of those things taken care of. So I guess we just pass here. Interesting, yeah. That's the other thing, is Marshall clearly is going to be able to make it work regardless. Now, look, there is potential that something about how I just generally do things. I don't know how to put it. I'd have to put it really lightly to be careful I'm not just overstating things, but I do have a style. I've got a talking style that I'm used to. And some of that style, it's possible that there's something kind of inherent in how I think and how I talk that won't necessarily be easy to change. That's possible, but I think what happened in that show was a result of just the podcasting experience. So I don't think that that's necessarily going to be a problem. And I think that Marshall's really good at like figuring that kind of stuff out. So I think like even if for some reason I just have like the way I talk is the way I talk, I think Marshall can adjust to that and it will not be a problem. That's what I'm thinking. So we can. Why? I guess he wants to loot. So let's start by getting 1, 2, 3, 4. If I would play a land, I would have been in better shape here. That sucks. I think I want to attack with everything though. Just keep more pressure on, and then play long shot squad. Definitely play the land now. Oh, you know, yeah, Sherpico, about the Crack-a-Pack, it absolutely was the fact that the cards themselves were just like... like, that was a ridiculous pack in that, like, the first, 7 cards were all, like, exactly the same power level and, like, just solid things that you're happy to have. And then there were, like, a couple cards that were just, like, completely unplayable. Like, I mean, they were all, like, exactly as good as the other than the Falconer. Everything was, like, exactly as good as the other. So, like, what could I say? I mean, I attempted to do that by saying, by just pointing out that I would take, like, dual lands barely over Aerostorm. That's kind of what I wanted to get. Like, that type of stuff is pretty important to say. But, all those cards were, like, exactly right in the hole. Like, yeah, this is good, but, like, I'm not first picking, whatever. So I think that was a factor with the cards. I mean, yeah, maybe there were a couple things I could have said in addition to try to get a bit more clear about where I'm taking those cards. But even then, like, if you know, the people who are typically on doing the Crack-a-Pack, like, they don't go into too much depth with that kind of stuff. I mean, I think I said a lot. And I had a lot of other stuff to talk about, so I didn't want to linger too much. You know, I can talk about one card for days, so I wanted to get, like, some thoughts out, and that's mostly it. Alright, I mean, I like this Abzan guide. I want to survive next turn. Unfortunately, like, if he's all Winter Flamey, I'm just going to die. He can tap my flyer. So, what does that mean? I mean, let's start by declaring my attack step. Hopefully he just goes, like, Winter Flame, tapping my guy. Or, sorry, dealing 2 to my guy, because I get to untap it. In fact, if he has Winter Flame, that might be what he's going to do. That would work out really well for me. 1 mana short of outlasting this, playing Guide, and flipping this. So I'm probably just going to have to, play Guide. Oh, he's tapping my squad anyway, so, yeah. Just check that he did it right. Okay. I mean, if he doesn't rip anything on his turn, you know, the Abzan Guide might be able to carry me here. So we got 3, 6, 7, 8. Would I need 9 mana ever? Cost 5 for this. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need a first strike, so I think I can hold the land. Okay. So, I mean, that gives him 2 potentially lethal attackers. I've got 6 creatures to attack with. So he's not taking lethal if I attack. I mean, I guess I gain enough life from the guide that I can probably, let's see, attack with Krumar, Behemoth. I could risk the Horde Chief, but he might just block with the Wind Scout. I mean, at least I'd be getting in 3 extra damage. I suppose... Oh, he's got the Harrier also. So if I attack with these 3, then he doesn't need to take any damage. I mean, guaranteeing I at least get like 3 free damage in, I think is worth it. So I'm going to send the Horde Chief. Didn't mean to do that whole like double click it to make it seem like I'm not willing to attack with it. I definitely would have preferred to have not done that. Absolutely did not expect him to put the Wind Scout on my morph. That seems absurd. But he's been making really weird plays, so I guess so. Alright. Still not looking great. Because he's got the Ascendancy out. So it's very easy for him to just start, like, running off stuff. And he also has the Looter, so, like, he should be playing, like, average 1 good thing per turn. Hope he's just looting. That'd be sick. No. Okay. Come on. So... block, block, block. I just don't... I guess I'll try to clear my attack step, just... in case if he wants to Winter Flame or something. Yeah, can't really attack here. I guess it just outlasts. I mean, maybe I can get it big enough. He didn't loot. I mean, maybe that means he has, like, Jeskai Charm. Or Winter Flame he's holding on to. He might have forgot, but... come on. Okay, just plays a morph, passes. Kind of sounds like Miss Fireweaver. I don't think we've seen that. Yeah, and like the way he played it last game, yeah, it seems like Miss Fireweaver. Oh, Ponyback Brigade. That's scary. Well. Yep. That's game. Basically game. I mean, I guess it's not, but it's pretty much game. Oh, okay. Guess not. So you're telling me there's a chance. Any value of attack? Nah, it's too risky. That's still risky. Just gotta keep back the squad. Might just die to like a Winter Flame here. I mean, there's so few cards left in his deck. He's used one Winter Flame, so he has at least one left. Yeah, Cathrion, the whole, like, saying stuff like he has charm, that's not appropriate. I have chat rules, not... it's a pet peeve when people just announce cards that automatically beat me as something they think my opponent has, so please refrain. Or maybe you're saying he has it in the deck. My bad. Nah, let's yeah, sorry. That's my bad. You're unbanned, Cathrion. That could have been a pretty innocent comment. Yeah. Alright. Let's do another draft. Yeah, no biggie. Misunderstood that. Alright, Debilitating Injury, Citadel... Oh, Suspension Field, missed that. Yeah, Suspension Field's gonna be the pick. I think I would take Citadel over Injury. Yeah, I mean, opponent's deck was pretty sick. We got kind of flooded. We'll start with Field. Passing a lot of good Abzan stuff, actually. Guide, Injury, Hollow, Citadel, Shot. Mostly Abzan stuff for shipping. Ooh, Ascendancy. Try to run it back with whatever we lost to. I mean, the card does tend to go late. I'm thinking I could maybe take Mistfire Weaver and maybe table Ascendancy. Or I could take Raider Spoils and try to do Black-White Warriors, but I just have not seen that deck be open and work for me. And Weaver also allows us to go in a lot of different directions. We don't have to play the field, so I like Weaver. There's no money. I don't think we're getting in here. I've seen a Ascendancy table a ton. I see it table a lot. So I think it's possible it could. I'm not like banking on it, I'm just saying it could certainly table. We got Tuskguard Captain, Aerostorm, Swiftwater Cliffs, Opulent Palace. Captain's the best card. Palace, you know, I don't know. Cliffs, I don't know. Aerostorm, I don't know. It's another hard pick. I mean, Kieran's fine. I don't have to be white whatsoever. I think I just take the Captain. Like, I mean, I can go into blue-green. I can go into Abzan. I could be 5-color. I mean, while I am kind of trying to be Jeskai at this point, I think just having like 2 strong blue-green cards keeps me pretty open. Taking Aerostorm, that's kind of pushing me into red. I don't think that's actually necessary. Yeah, Ascendancy is not actually worth anything here. Yeah, no, I don't like Kieran. I think it's significantly weaker than the other cards at this point. I don't see any reason to like want to be white. Like, a Suspension Field is fine, but we also pass a lot of Abzan stuff. Yeah, we got a Wind Scout, snapping that up. So we could still be Jeskai. We could be like a blue-green aggro deck. Teamer, Sultai. A lot of options open to us. And Swift Spear, Bring Low, Highland Game, Defiant Strike, Embodiment of Spring. So I think I can consider, I mean, I suppose Bring Low is probably a little better than Swift Spear at this point. So it's like Bring Low, Embodiment, or Highland Game, I think. I don't have much time. Highland Game, alright. Someone in chat said Highland Game, I'm down. Okay? It's kind of close. Like, on one hand, I kind of want to be blue-green, but taking a red card almost, in a weird way, maybe leaves me more open because I can be Jeskai or Teamer. Or right now, I'm like kind of blue-green, Teamer. I don't think I'm going to be Sultai, but we can take an easy Glacial Stalker here. It'd be kind of cool. Maybe we just stay in like blue-green, just straight blue-green aggro. I'd be pretty happy for that. Waken the Bear, Leaping Master, I suppose, or Tranquil Cove. This is sort of interesting because, I mean, I could potentially be like blue-green and just splash the field. That's kind of crazy. The Waken the Bear could be nice in just a blue-green aggro deck, though. I mean, I still could be Jeskai. Maybe the Ascendancy comes back. I think I'll take the Cove. Yeah, I'll take the Cove. It's an interesting pick. Ooh, Aerialist. And Weapon Master. I mean, again, Jeskai seems very open, but Aerialist works in any deck we make. Okay, so no Jeskai Ascendancy. Archer or Adept? Because I've been liking Adept quite a bit lately. And Archer is like strictly like 21st, 22nd card. Adept has, I think, a bit more potential. If we're doing super morphs, though, we also want to get enough morphs. And what do I have so far? I have nothing so far to pump. I guess I'm just going to take Archer. Like, that, the other card comes around really late, so... I think I just take Highlands here over Abomination. Like, you know, we can splash the Abomination, but I think I prefer to start with the fixing rather than taking a powerful card. And I don't really see any reason to actually think that Sultai is a good place to be right now, where I can see moving into Teamer. Considering the cards that we have, it seems like we'd fit better as a Teamer deck. Like, ferocious cards. Treason... So, interesting start. I mean, definitely going to be a blue-green deck. We could be just straight blue-green, or we could move into something else. And there's the potential to maybe splash Suspension Field. Like, if late in the pack there's like the green-white or the blue-white duel, you know, if I pick up a few sources, it's probably worth it. I think I take Mystic of the Hidden Way here. There's semi-uncolored Tri-Land. I'm not interested in Ascendancy, Absent Guide, Hollow. So yeah, pretty easy Mystic. Passing a lot of Absent stuff back. And I think I take Incremental Growth here. If we're just straight 2 colors, we're going to be like an aggressive creature deck, and we're going to have a lot of green sources, then I think Incremental Growth is close to a bomb. So, for that reason, I think it's definitely worth picking up over the Falls. Where, like, in an average, like, 3-color deck, I would definitely take the Falls. Okay, I think Savage Punch. Pretty powerful pack. I think there are some blue-green decks where Punch isn't that good. If you're playing more like Mystics, Wind Scouts, where it plays more like a Jeskai deck. but I think we should end up with a good number of 4-power creatures. Jeskai Elder. This deck's looking pretty cool. I mean, yeah, there's like a Sands and a Teller, which are fine too. I think Elder should be good. Let's check the spell count right now. It's probably kind of low. If we run the Suspension Field, like the Disdainful Stroke doesn't really count, so it's just like Incremental Growth and Savage Punch. It's not good right now, but I think it's kind of hard to just be like, well, I'll take the Smoke Teller just because I'm low on spells at this point. Because like Elder on turn 2 can still just be a better play than Smoke Teller. And another Cove. Sandbar or Singing Bellstrike? I think Singing Bellstrike. Now that we've got that Elder, we want to pick up some spells. Since we're aggressive, I think Bellstrike is going to fit well here. And green-blue has a lot of good 2-drops, I think, like Smoke Teller, Highland Game. So I don't think Sandbar is that important to pick up this high. And then, yeah, the Cove, you know, it's for one spell to be able to play the field. It's not something I really want to go out of my way to make happen. But if it shows up, then sure. Because it's not like I'm going to get other good white cards that I'm really interested in splashing, most likely. Glacial Stalker or Thornwood Falls? I think I just want the Falls now. I think it's like a little more powerful than Stalker. And, you know, if we're just blue-green, while our mana is going to be good, it means there's only one duel that we can actually pick up. So I wouldn't expect to get, you know, multiples anyway. Stalker, since we're blue-green, we don't have Secret Planes yet, so we don't have to like really push to get more morphs. And you know, blue-green has lots of big creatures, so it seems like something that is somewhat replaceable. Ooh, well, take another Falls, I think, over... I mean, if I was going to take Mandrills here, I think I would have just taken the Stalker there. And there's another Adept. Yeah, let's take the Falls. Dragon Skull Boon seems nice. Archer, Backwater, not too interested in. This is another spell, so good for prowess stuff. And I think Awaken the Bear. Yeah, Witness, it's just like, you can just have a Glacial Stalker, so the card's alright, but I just rarely pick it up. And yeah, not too interested in splashing. Let's remove these other lands for now. And Awaken the Bear should be pretty solid. Ooh, we got a Whirlwind Adept, so that's nice. Glad I didn't... Oh, wow. Glacial Stalker. Everything's kind of coming together. Getting some more Naturalizes for that. I mean, we would have put a Naturalize against that last deck, I suppose, with the Ascendancy and the Blade. But it's, you know, such a rare spot that that's important. I haven't been looking too much at chat. Sorry about that. What do I think of Blinding Spray? I haven't played Blinding Spray. I think it's fine. I think if you put it in your deck, it'll be all right. You'll be happy with it. And this pick: Become Immense or Tower Shell. I would think Become Immense. Tower Shell is nice with, like, Savage Punch, I suppose. Well, I don't know. It's not even that good with Savage Punch. I mean, I just see Tower Shell as more of a controlling card. While it is fine in like, controlling and kind of beating down a little bit, I think Become Immense fits our deck a little bit better. We've got 11 creatures already. I think we'll end up with enough. And, like, just playing, like, a really nice, you know, pump spell, I think is a little more important than just getting another big creature. I could be wrong. I play this guy a decent amount. I like him. I think he's underrated. Yeah, I think Become Immense is more what we want here. Ooh, Hooded Hydra. That's what we want. No argument there. You know, when the PT coverage, the GP, the GP coverage. You know, Jacob Wilson picked Abzan Guide over Hooded Hydra, and at the time, like I said in the chat, I was like, "Wow, that's a mispick. Like, that's not correct." And then people in the chat were like, no, you're just not, he's on a higher level. He's thinking about blah, blah, blah. He's trying to ship it through to his teammates because he knows the guy on his left isn't green, and like going on all this like super high details and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, he can be thinking that, but it's still, it's just not right. Well, he posted an article as his report of the tournament, and he's just like, yep, so that Hydra versus Abzan guide pick, that was a mistake. He misread like the cards that were in his draft, and he thought he wasn't like heavy green when he actually was. So it's like, yep, that was actually a mispick. But people jumped in and were just like, no, he knows what he's doing, and good for him for clarifying that. All right, I'll take Crippling Shillier. Ooh, feet. Nothing I really want here. Flock's okay. We're kind of aggressive for it. I don't really need any more Awaken the Bears. I've got like a lot of things that I have a lot of pump spells. There is a cap on how many pump spells you have before you're tired of them. I do have one fixer. I could consider the Bear's Companion, and I could also like take the feet. I mean, I suppose I get a little more white fixing. I could run feet in the field. So yeah, Flock's nice. Yeah, it's fine to have, I suppose, for board. Yeah, maybe I'll just take Flock. Like, I'm not that interested in splashing at this point, even though I could pull it off since I've got 2 blue-green duels and at least 1 duel in a different color. But I guess I'll take Flock. And nothing. I'm just gonna hate Ride Down, I think. And I don't think I'm ever gonna splash Dragon Grip. So I'll just take the best card in the pack. Yeah, I mean, not much here. Like, I'll take the other falls. Obviously, I'm not that interested in having more duels since I'm just 2 colors, but I mean, it's an improvement on the deck, so sure. Hooting Mandrills, though. That seems quite good here. Definitely seems better than taking a Highlands. Need a few more solid playables. Seems like I'm getting a little cut this back. I'm happy to take Sandbar, though. It's nice with all the pump spells I have, just having any random creature around is good. And I guess a second Stroke over Scout. We've got Become Immense, Mandrills. So it's not really enough Delve. Hate a Rush. So glad I took the Monastery Flock. Could maybe splash the Snowhorn Rider. I could run like 1 mountain, probably not going to punish me. It's a morph already. I get to run the Highlands. So it's worth considering. If I feel like I'm a little short on playables, because it's solid to splash, because it's just whatever. If you don't get the splash, it's still a 2/2. And it's got enough upside to feel like that's reasonable. And I think I'm ending up just maybe like 1 card too short. Splash Dragon Grip, options there. What's up, Jake? Yeah, I'm back. Can you get the LR recap? I'm just trying to fit it in between games and all. But I thought I did really well. I guess someone asked me, like, what were the things I was concerned about? I'm pretty open with my audience. I should probably say some of that. I mean, I was concerned about running out of stuff to say. As crazy as that sounds, knowing how I am on the stream, I could just get nervous in that 2-person format and like just run out of stuff to say, and there's like 40 minutes left to fill. I think that's just a very basic fear. Like, I don't think there's anything specific about why that should somehow be the case, but I was a little worried about that. And I mean, I think I filled things in really well. Like, for an hour and a half, I think it was very, like, it was packed with information, I think. And knowing that, I think the next time I'm on, I would slow down a bit. Because that even allows me to like drag out a little more, makes all the things I'm saying a little bit more, like, they resonate a bit better. So I think that would be my strategy for that. I did talk over Marshall. That comes from an experience with podcasting, and something I think would be pretty easy to fix. Like, I just wasn't aware that it would sound the way it did. It seemed like, from my perspective, we were just like conversing back and forth, but when I listened to it, it's like he would say something, I'd just kind of like run into it. I think it's easily solvable by simply like, Marshall's talking, I just don't talk. And I wait for like a bit of a pause after he makes a comment, then I'll talk. And if he jumps in to say something, I just stop talking. And, you know, considering I did have so much stuff to say, I don't think that, like, part of my fear of maybe, of doing that is that, you know, there'd be lulls in the conversation, but that just doesn't seem like a likely thing that would happen. I mean, if things pause for a moment, either one of us just pops in, we pick it back up again. So I think that that's something that's very manageable. And Marshall did say that I'm a lock to come back on the show. So I think it was a success. And I did get comments back from people who really liked the topic, and who people said it was a topic that doesn't really get talked about too much. And there were some people who said like it really helped them. Like, they're at a spot in cons where things are just starting to not work, and they didn't really consider that maybe they should be drafting the format differently than they did at the start. So we could go maybe 2 mountains here. I think we'll have enough green sources in blue. That leaves us 9 green, 8 blue, 3 red. I think that's fine. Oh, one more land. Okay. I guess we'll just go even, I think. So just one more island. I mean, green's a little more important. We've got growth and Hydra for double stuff. I mean, we have a little more blue cards than green. I think even's probably right, rather than distorting them at all. Alright. Okay, so back to chat. Again, sorry, I'm focusing on the game. Haven't been focusing on chat as much today. So, throw a commercial on and I'll take a look at chat. Oh, clap your hands, say yeah. I love them. Okay. Oh, yeah, thanks, Jake. A little less streaming time, yeah, probably. Yeah, well, comments are going a little too fast. Let's see, Nair No Snoz. Why is your name so hard to respond to? I know, I really like Whirlwind Adept. I would not cut that. Yeah, you said the interviews must be rough under the spotlight. You could find similar criticisms for any random Brian episode. I did listen, like, you know, considering the criticisms, I did listen to Brian's first episode, and because I remember thinking his episode was really, really good. Like, he came on with quadrant theory, he just blew it away with like changing magic theory as we know it for his first episode, you know? And but, you know, listening closer, and Brian had told me this, he said, like, you know, his first few shows, like, he was kind of nervous, he was still learning the ropes, didn't, you know, flow perfectly. But when I looked at it from that lens, like, when I put in the lens that people have been putting my show in, under, like, you could say the exact same things about him, where, you know, like, oh, he, like, wandered off topic for a moment, or the chemist, like, there were like you know, dead moments or something. I mean, if people want to look at it from that perspective, you can find that wherever you look for it. But there are certainly things I can improve on. But that made me feel a little bit better just looking back and like, yeah, I mean, going on a podcast for the first time, it's a pretty different thing than. And the thing is, I've been training myself so much doing my streaming to fill dead air, to just keep talking. So, like, yeah, it's just something I'll have to adapt to. And I didn't realize it would come out the way it did when we were recording the show. And now I know, so I can adjust, just like drafting, you know? Yeah, I'm not I'm not taking the criticism hard. I actually learned quite a bit from the criticism that I did get. I mean, there are a few comments in there that are just like overly harsh and like really unfair, but you know, I try to just ignore those ones. But I mean, yeah, there were some people who were saying that they didn't think I would be a good permanent co-host, who made some comments that I can work with. Like they said, you know, he did this, and like there's actually positive things that I can get from those comments. So you know, I kept my eyes open. I didn't try to, you know, either. Yeah, I didn't want to take things too seriously, but there was a lot there that I can build from, and some of the positive comments were also very good, where they did talk about some of the, you know, the potential issues from my first show, but you know, also had a positive bent to them. So I'm glad I spent time like looking at the Reddit subforum where people were commenting, and it didn't really dissuade me. Like nothing in it said like I can't do this. You know, it just means there are some things I can improve on, but like overall, like I showed I have the talent for it, and I think that was the number one thing, is just to go out there and say, hey, look, I can do this. I have things to say, and I can say them in a fashion that gets points across, and I think I did that. So, you know, Marshall said I'm a lock to come back. And I have some time to think about the episode that I did, and you know, just now I have some things to think about for the time I do the next one, and I'm gonna do a better job for sure. But you know, it's not easy. I actually even had I had 2 days. We talked, and I mean, because I was gonna let people on stream know, you know, when my show was, but you know, we only talked a couple days before the episode, and I came up with my topic that day. I mean, I'd been thinking about a lot of different topics for a while, but I came up with that topic that day, and so, you know, I did write down a few notes, but I didn't look at any notes during the actual podcast. I just kind of went off and just tried to, you know, keep it going, and I mean, overall, the combination of me and Marshall, I think we kept things pretty organized. Yeah, K-Cop, yeah. The I mean, a real obvious one was like, Marshall would be saying stuff, and especially at first, I would be saying like, yep, and as if we were just having a conversation, and then when I listen back, I'm like, oh, I do not need to do that. I can just not say anything. He just says his stuff, and that's fine. I mean, that's just like an obvious like goof up that I'm just not experienced with podcasting, so I didn't realize. It's not like if I'm listening to a podcast, I'm not thinking, that guy's not saying yep, you know? It's not something you notice until you hear it when it actually happens. Alright, we're going to play first. Gotta mull this, his hand's terrible. And, yep, seems good. There was, when I talked about Rite of the Serpent, I used about 12 likes. And other than that one card, I don't think I liked too much. I think the likes I used were more of like a conversational flow thing rather than like a crutch. The way I just used it there. Rather than a crutch. But when I did go over Rite of the Serpent, I did say like many, many times. So that's another thing that I can do better on. Yeah, that's true to an extent, Kent, though I think there's a big difference between me having guests on, which I've had before, and Marshall having a guest on. You know, there's a difference. Like, I can certainly lead with another guest, but for me to follow is different. I think that's the... Yeah, you probably are just talking about the Rite of the Serpent part, because that was about 10 to 12 in that one segment, and I was paying attention, like I just did right there. I was paying attention, so I noticed that it didn't happen too much afterwards. Alright, do I go for a morph here? I'd probably just go for Highland Game. recognize the opponent's name, P-Ninny. He was in my last draft as well, so it's probably a strong player. Guess I just face down the flock. And block, I think. I mean, since he's Sultai, I don't want to just let him get the game in the graveyard. I mean, my other options were maybe face up the flock. The problem with my play right here, because my other option is just go like face up flock, play Thornwood Falls, and the next turn I can play the Archer face up. That might actually be a better play than what I'm doing, because my opponent has debilitating injury. It's not like he's going to just first injury my Morph. Like, he's definitely going to attack with the game first, and I do want to block and flip, which means I probably could just face up the flock and be fine. And like, so this means I might not be able to play the Archer for a turn, and maybe I'll lose a little bit of tempo from that. So I think I should just face up the flock and play the tap land. So he's stuck on 3. Kind of like just face up Weaver and falls. It's just so much faster being face up than starting with the down. An Elmer counter, yeah. Hey, what's up, Eric? Thank you. Yeah, definitely check it out. Could be Teamer Charger. Could be like Death Toucher. I think I'm just gonna block the game. If it's Teamer Charger, I lose 1 life. If it's the Death Toucher, I think it's a little more punishing for me. What's up, Spencer? Yeah, that's true, EGK. And he just passes. Okay. Let's go with the Weaver. And you'd think he'd play a Morph or something, so... Not sure what this means. Oh, Sultai Charm killing it? Meh. Let's face up Archer. Oh yeah, I've definitely done stipulation drafts. I don't know if I necessarily invented it. I might have, but for Moto Sharks I used to do the Rare Draft Challenge, where you have to pick every rare out of a pack for... Wow, I'm getting a massive deja vu here. I feel like, Jake, that you at some point in my stream made a comment while I had just attacked with the creature and my opponent had mana up, and I went to play another creature, and then they killed my second creature. That's so weird, but it was like a very strong deja vu. Thanks, Price. Yeah, we should be going for 5-color to meta the meta. Yeah, I'm that influential. And yeah, this turn too, still just gonna block the Highland game. I mean, Become Immense and a Savage Punch. I don't see where the... I guess on this board it's helpful because it gives me the Ferocious and I'm not able to really kill anything otherwise. So that might come into play. And I've got, I'm short 1 mana of doing that at the moment. So by the time I need to make that play, I'll probably have enough. Bitter Revolution or something? Okay, Mandrills. This would be a decent spot for that play. But yeah, I'm short of mana. So, and yeah, drawing anything here would be pretty good. Even just a basic land would be fine, but that's like the absolute worst. Other than another Falls. Yep. Guess I just gotta attack for 3. This would have been a great time to do that because I can do it while he's tapped out, but may not have that opportunity again. Plus I'm taking an extra 2 damage by not being able to do it that turn. This passes. Oh my god. I mean, he has so much mana up now, I'm not going to go for it, obviously. It's like way, way too risky. Do I play the Falls? He could be playing Rakshasa Secret. It's possible I could use the mana, though. Well, I mean, waiting until it's lethal means I'm taking damage from not dealing with the Mandrills for a bunch of turns, so, I mean, punch for 2 extra damage isn't the point of that play, really. Are you kidding me? After all that complaining? I just draw all three of my tap lands in a row? Jeez. Okay. Alright. Let's face down that. And not gonna change anything. Kinda interested that he didn't attack, like that he didn't leave his Aven back. I mean, I suppose he's got something to play here to make. This passes? I mean, could I. Hold on. 3, 9, 11. I mean, could I get enough mana to use all these? 1, 2, 3. Probably, I mean, not. Like, 3, 5. I've got to use 4. Oh, I only need 1 more land. I only need 1 more land. So thinking about just like not flipping, because like being able to hexproof this when I'm playing both of these is really sick. Let's go to my turn. I mean, it's the same damage anyway to kill him. It's 8 mana. Alright, let's face this down. Probably quite a good draw. I mean, I can actually, well, let's see what he does. I mean, hopefully he taps out somehow. I could just die to pump, so I don't know. Well, I guess I don't die to 1, 3, 4, 5. He doesn't have any cards of here. He can't become immense for the win. So I think I just block with the Monastery. Though I don't know. I mean, what if I do flip the morph? Like, am I really getting punished? Oh no, I don't want to gain 2 life though. I mean, it's 6, 8. I think I just blocked the 4-4. I might be going like a little too levelly with this. Yeah, if he has Boon, then he probably dies. I mean, overestimating my opponent. I believe my opponent's very good. I wouldn't say anything about over or underestimating. I'm just thinking like maybe I'm gonna win enough of the time by just like blocking like this, taking it, he does something, I flip and I kill him. Try to bait the Boon. Yeah, I think this is kind of correct. I mean, there might be something he has like Crippling Chill Force Away or something, and I don't draw the land. I don't know, like where it'd be better for me to block with the Rider, but I think this is kind of right. The other question is, if he just passes, do I flip the Rider? Alright, so this is kind of interesting. I think end of turn I just flip the Morph. I'm trying to think if there's something really bad I can get punished with. I don't think there is. If he does have like a bounce spell, I think if I flip the Morph, I think there's nothing he can do and I just win. I think. Or okay, what if I flip this and he bounces it? Then I go Become Immense, Savage Punch, I win. Yeah. So I believe nothing bad can happen here. Okay, I drew a land anyway. So I think I can just go Savage Punch, because I want to get the punch in the graveyard first, I think. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to. If he has Force Away, Icy Blast, I beat. It's just on the Smoke Teller. So multiple ways I can play this. I can either flip first. If I do flip... Oh, wait. Wait, did I don't think I messed up, did I? No, okay. Well, okay, I almost maybe messed up there. Because I need to make sure that I don't end up just Become Immensing on my Weaver and he goes to 1. So if I go Become Immense on the Snowhorn Rider, like if I just do it on the Weaver, I guess well, regardless, as long as I don't just like flip first, I think this is fine. I think I can Immense either one. You can't like Murderous Cut. Whoa, what's... There we go. Okay. Severed Nihil doesn't matter, he's got a 4-power creature. I mean, obviously I took like way longer than that I probably needed to. But they're actually, like... There was a way for me to potentially lose there if I sequenced things wrong. I think what could have happened is if I just flipped my Weaver to try to get the extra 3 in, and then he just bounces my Snowhorn Rider, then the Become Immense on the Weaver would only put him to 1. So that was the thing I had to make sure not to do. I just had to go for Become Immense before flipping. So, I mean, don't really think I want Disdainful Stroke against him. I mean, I don't know how many cards were stuck in his hand, but he seemed to get by reasonably well without casting them. Alright, let's run it back. Sweet hand. Well, I mean, he had full Sultai, so I don't think he necessarily was missing mana. He probably just had expensive spells. Hey, he certainly could have been missing mana, but probably not. So, which is the first morph that I play? Considering he played Embodiment, I mean, on one hand, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'm thinking about going for Mystic. I mean, if he just passes and planning on sacking Embodiment, I could maybe just flip Mystic. And maybe it would then just Sultai Charm. He played Sultai Charm. Yeah, I mean, if I get Charmed, it's bad, but not that bad. Like, I have a lot of good stuff to play afterwards, so I think I should probably do that. I mean, minimum it stops him from sacking his Embodiment. I like just paying like this. Yeah, I mean, he wants to sack anyway, so you know, I could block and flip and force him to sack, but I imagine he like on turn 4 he's just leaving all that mana up. Like, he probably wants to flip. He could also have Sultai Charm, but probably wants to flip, so I just want to get the 3 damage in. Vizier. Well, I don't have great answers to that. That could be a problem. Seems like Flock's probably the play here, because potentially it could block his Vizier if he doesn't have anything to pump it. On the other hand, if he does play like a Hooting Mandrills, then my Stalker is going to be a lot better. I mean, maybe either way, maybe I'm able to just kind of race him here. Play Flock face up? No. It better just morph it and then flip it. Face up Weaver? That's interesting. Didn't consider that. Let's see, I mean, that's 6 damage a turn, so it's 3 more turns. I mean, I might just be able to just chump from here on out. I was thinking I could potentially, like, morph Weaver and leave up mana at some point with also Awaken the Bear. But, yeah, I mean, Weaver seems pretty good here. the fact that like if he is going for delve stuff, maybe I can just be like chomp, chomp, chomp in some manner. And if he doesn't have anything delving, like this is, I am certainly winning the race over his 4/4. Well, it's a 3/3 and I have a 3-power creature, so as much as it sucks, like, this is my chance to kill that. So, pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do. Can't think of anything he could do in response. Like, okay, question. Could try to fake him out with the flock. I'm just gonna go for Stalker. Like, if he does have something for Stalker, I have another Stalker. Oh, cancel. Dang it. Could have got him with the flock. Still does have a bunch of cards in his hand. Could have something like Dead Drop. So we can go Morph Morph, or face up Stalker, or Morph and face up Flock. Hmm. 10 minutes on the clock. I mean, if he has a Sultai Charm, I imagine the Stalker is going to get killed at some point anyway. Yeah, maybe he's bad. He spends 4 to look at both. Oh, thanks, Coda. I think I'm just going to throw out the Stalker. Not like I could expect him to just like Sultai Charm to kill the Flock if I face it up. Jeez. I mean, he's repping like Awaken the Bear. Oh, Throttle. Alright, I'll take it. I'll give him credit for Throttle. Throttle seems like something I can play around in this spot. It's pretty good. He could have his Aven. So what can I do in that case? I guess I attack with Stalker. And then face up Monastery Flock, I think. Maybe face down is fine. Like, I can still become immense. Just can't Awaken the Bear. Yeah, I'm gonna face down. Oh, he gets to look at it anyway. Meh. But then he can't flip. I don't... Probably doesn't matter. Probably should just face it up, but whatever. He didn't do anything in a turn. Kind of like blocking the one he just played. If he does have Aven, I feel like that's probably the most likely Aven. Otherwise, we just bounce my Stalker last turn. If it's like Wooly locks it on, he gets to become immense to take it out. That's pretty sick. He's thinking, that's good. You're just gonna let him die? I'll take it. Oh, Kira's Spell Snatcher. Wow. Wow. Interesting. It could still be Ice Feather Aven. It feels weird. It could still be Ice Feather Aven. I mean, I don't think it is. So I could go for Savage Punch here. I guess then Death Toucher might get me as well. I can just attack with Stalker. Then I'm just gonna attack with Stalker, see what he does. Sort of winning the race right now. Now should I go for Savage Punch? He probably doesn't have Soul Tide Charm, he would have just used it. Could be Aven. If it's Aven, like, I replay as a Morph, and I can still become immense, that's probably fine. Like, I'd actually prefer to bait out the Aven at this point, honestly. Could be like Throttle here, and I can become immense, and... Okay, it's Abomination of Gudul. Okay. I mean, so what's he doing at a turn that he didn't flip? Abomination. I suppose on one hand, like, he had the Spell Snatcher up, and maybe he was still a little concerned about my Morph. So he didn't want to tap out for the Abomination, and then, like, I just flip my Morph up or something. Or, like, pump my Morph, or... I don't know. But I don't want to just completely deny that little moment there. And then there was a spot with the Smoke Teller where he didn't Smoke Tell end a turn, where, I mean, sure, he, like, a lot of people forget about it, so I'm not saying it's, like, obviously but there's just been a couple plays where I wouldn't say, like, my opponent's bad, but I think, like, it may be revealing something about their hand. And, like, it might all make sense when they play one card that I hadn't been thinking about. Like, that's the feeling I'm getting right now. But I can't really think of what that would be. But I'm just going to keep that thought in my head that, like, something might be up. And by the way, like, doing strange things does not mean you're playing badly. And against someone like me who's going to read into stuff, you can definitely throw your opponent off, just like in poker, by, like, not going for something that seems obvious. Like, right now I'm confused, you know? The way he's played, like, I'm a little confused. I mean, I feel pretty good about this board state, but, like, I just have this kind of uneasiness that I'm not really sure what's going on. You know, maybe he just has nothing, But in that case, I'm just smashing with the stock every turn. I'm winning. He also just pre-combated that morph. While it doesn't necessarily mean anything, it kind of makes it seem like Ice Feather Raven, right? So, I mean, I feel like definitely not going for it if, like, I attack here, he's going to take it. I'm just going to have him take 4. He can't kill me on the swing back with the Woolly Loxodon. And if he plays out creatures to block, I can awaken the bear. So 1, 2, 3. Any reason to play a land? Very unlikely. He could have some discard I wouldn't want to have to deal with, so I'm just gonna pass. No, that's not true, Fairwind. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that they're making some plays that are kind of strange. It has nothing to do with like my fears. I mean, I guess you could consider it a fear that I have that's what's going on. I'm not saying like he has it, whatever. Like I'm just saying like he's made plays that kind of suggest that something is going on, and I can't put my finger on what it is. I mean, I feel like it's the Aven right now, but other things like Cryptic Chill, could Sultai Charm could really hurt as well. Okay. So, if he does have Disdainful Stroke, I could definitely get punished for face-upping the Stalker. On the other hand, if he has Sultai Charm, like if he rips it, I might get a little punish where I could just go for Stalker instead. But, I don't know. Disdainful Stroke, haven't seen one. Have I played anything that he could have stroked? Not in a while. Like, he could have stroke. I'm a little scared. But, like, if he attacks with both, and he has the throttle that I've been kind of thinking about, then can I block his Teller, and then I lose to, like, Dragon Scale Boon or something? I mean, it seems safe, but when he attacks, what am I doing? That's kind of what I'm concerned about. I could maybe Awaken the Bear, but I really want that for Trample to get through. I think Throttle is more likely than Stroke. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he didn't flip earlier. There's certainly... Okay, I'm going to face down, but... Wait, what? Did I mess up here? I mean, my mana? Oh, I can't face down and flip. Oh, there absolutely is a downside. Yeah, I'm just going to face up it. Because if I face down, I can't flip it up. So, like, I'm basically just taking his hit. Which means I lose to Pump, which... I mean, I said Throttle, but it could be a Savage. It could... Okay, I'm just going to play face up. Hope he doesn't have Stroke, but, it could be like a Bear Pump... Or a Awaken the Bear or something. Because, I've been reading him for Throttle, but I could be... it could be Awaken the Bear. It would make, like, just as much sense. Compared to just Disdainful Stroke of, like, okay, he's had some mana up for a few turns, then he has Stroke. And I'm a genius. shoot. Why is this so hard to do? There we go. Looks like we got it. He's just bluffing, but he doesn't have Force Away. Obviously going for it. Good games. I've still got it. That's a spot where like getting scared and like playing around a card could cost you the game, and I picked it up. Didn't do it. Now, see, the interesting thing is that like if I had one more mana, I still kind of think that I'm supposed to just face it up, because like if I don't block, I die to pump. But the problem is, like, then I block and he's like pass priority. It's like, well, I flip it up. Now I lose the throttle, I lose everything else. So I mean, the turn where he didn't Smoke Teller, I suppose he was just holding up Awaken the Bear. The thing, like in cons, it's so hard. Like in other formats, I'm just like snapping off bluffs all the time and stuff. Like in cons, there's just so many things to play around. It's a lot. You're a lot less likely to end up like perfectly putting your opponent on something and playing around. Like it. Yeah. Guess we're just blue-green morphs. Morph punch. I've still got it. I haven't just been blaming my losses and cons on you know, on bad luck rather than my poor play. Take a quick snack. All right, sweet. I hope some new people from, like, you know, heard the who found me on the Limited Resources podcast got to see that game to know that I've got some play in me. Hey, thanks, Saphir John. No, it's close to panini bread. It's pita bread chips, or bread crackers. I like this hand quite a bit. Not new to the stream, though. Fair enough. Yeah, thanks, Starfall. I got a lot of new Twitter followers, actually. I mean, I don't post too much stuff on Twitter, so I'm not sure what I can do with that, but I mean, when I got the shout out from Brian Wong on, obviously I shouldn't play the land there. When I got the shout out from Brian Wong and Unlimited Resources, and I got like new new followers from there. Like, I've had some of my favorite viewers came from that shout out. Like, limited resources viewers, I think, are a really good fit for my stream. So that's, like, beyond just like, oh, okay, I get some exposure. Like, it's very good exposure. Like, it's the perfect demographic of people to, who would like my stream. Probably just pitch in the Highlands and Mystic. Yeah, that's right, Moloblock. I was just talking about you, but to not make it so obvious, I decided to pretend that there were multiple people from that wave. Well, this is gonna work really well. Wow. Oh, you too, Jake? Sweet. That's interesting, John. Well, I've said that on the. Oh, cool, Fishmas. Also, some of my viewers have been around from the beginning, like you, A-Butch. I'm taking a long time here because if I just like slam in, he's got the boon. Oh, that's fine, John. He's just taking it. All right. Okay. Let's let him take it. I'll morph out the Stalker. Oh, I love Whirlwind Adept. Excuse me. Either way, because of boon, I think I can still discard the island. And, like, I'll either draw one next turn, like a land next turn, or I can use the boon to safely attack with a bunch of creatures. Because, man, I love the Adept, especially when I've got Punch and Boon, which goes so well on in hand. Leave up islands so I could potentially have Monastery Flock. Ha, yeah, since the Seattle days. Wait, Seattle days? No, there were no Seattle days. Santa Monica days. I mean, I lived in Seattle before I came here, but just taking it. I guess he's raiding, but still, I want to take it. Hopefully it's not a Heart Piercer. Whirlwind Adept, like, I just keep taking it and playing it more often. So I don't know. Like, at the beginning of the format, I wasn't really playing it much, but oh my god, he had it. It's such a sick beat. I could loot into a land, so let's just attack with both. Tempted to, like, boon the Elder, getting 3 damage, keep it bigger, but yeah, it would really suck if I just don't have a play for this turn. I mean, you'd think with one card that I draw, I could find either a morph or a land or something. Nice. Also means potentially he doesn't attack with his expert. Because, I mean, I have a 3/4 creature, so it's hard for him to bluff, because even if he's, like, successfully bluffing, I'm still kind of taking a 1-for-1 on this if he has some trick. I mean, if you don't have anything here, I'm not sure that you risk sending the expert. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it could definitely be kill shot. I think I just play Adept and pass. Hope it's not like end hostilities, but Adept seems really good here. If not end hostilities, Adept seems really good. I'll leave the land in hand for discarding. Like, him skipping his turn there, if he has kill shot, is very good for me. If he has a bunch of mana up, I don't know that I'm actually going to go for, like, Punch Adept to kill the Expert. That's still a little bit risky. I get blown out a bit by feet. Okay, so he got that Ascendancy. I mean, I think it's pretty likely that he has a kill shot here. I'm thinking... just wondering, like, which I want to Savage Punch. If I go on Adept, it gets 5 toughness, and he can't kill shot it. I mean, Feet isn't that bad. If he has Defiant Strike, though... oh no, I guess if he has any instant for 3 white... so it's basically like Defiant Strike, maybe Feet. And then, because my other options are like Punch the Elder, but I mean I don't care too much about the 2 damage. It's not that big of a deal. Punch the Elder. I mean he's probably gonna kill shot the Elder, and could do it on my 2/1. I mean, Feet's, the way Feet works, it's not that punishing. It's not like he deals the damage and his guy stays alive. It doesn't work that way. I mean, if it does successfully work on the Adept, I do get more damage in, but like, it's just so punishing if he has... I guess, wait, Defiant Strike kills... no, it doesn't kill my Elder. Yeah, I'll just do it on the Elder. I mean, I might be losing a little bit of damage if he has kill shot. I mean, the other thing I could do is just like, just send the Adept here, if I really feel like he has kill shot. I mean, Defiant Strike's not that likely, because he probably would have played at some other point, but I'm going to go with Elder. Like, I am in such a good position where maybe I don't have to worry too much. So, I mean, flipping the Mystic is pretty strong. My other option is just go for attack with Adept. Does he have kill shot? Does he have kill shot? I mean, obviously I think that. I mean, there's some potential of... like, obviously if he still has it, I'm not in terrible shape anyway. It does stop him from, like, looting this turn. I think I'm just, like, putting him on kill shot. I think it's better to attack with the Adept. I mean, he goes to 9, he untaps. This is a 3-4, 3-2, 4-2. Like, he's got to be playing stuff out. And, I don't know, it seems pretty likely that he has kill shot, so I'm just going to send with the Adept. If he has any hostilities, it kind of sucks, but I think it's best to go with Sandbar here. Just pass. Like, next turn, it's a lot easier to just go run into the kill shot. Because he's already lower, he still has to keep up more, like, the mana. Like, if he plays creature plus leaves up kill shot, I'll send all in. It's not too late to not attack with all. I mean, the fact that I went for the Savage Punch, that's being conservative. Okay, Mantis. Of course I played it like a nit. Of course. I'm only worried about hostilities because of the blowout. That's it. So here, I think it's pretty easy just to send everything in. At this point, just Adept is too nitty. I guess he could, like... I didn't really consider him. I've got 2 cards in hand. He has to be a little nervous. I was imagining he's just going to put Mantis on the Adept to trade. It's possible he, like, puts it on the Elder. Oh, shit. Guess I messed that up. I mean, I don't think there's any reason to not flip this. His kill shot, he's killing it anyway. That sucks. It's like I probably misplayed that turn. Like, he's not necessarily going for that block, and like, because obviously spell he gets wrecked, but oh no, didn't mean to tilt. Alright, you know, it might be okay, but I just don't have room for, like, those kind of comments, so get out. Let's go for field, or, falls. I was just kind of thinking that he'd be so happy to trade his Mantis for my Adept that I didn't consider that he would be blocking the Elder until I'd already made the attack. So, well, it was pick 2. We had a white card. I mean, at this point, I don't know how much we gained from just waiting around since he can keep attacking with Mantis. But I mean, now we're in really bad shape. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, yeah. We're in really bad shape. I mean, I don't know if I just needed to, like, think a little harder about that play, but I mean, things would have ended up a lot better in this particular situation had I just attacked into the kill shot. But I mean, first of all, it's like he had to have, like, land High Spire Mantis to make that bad, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, you needed to have, like, a 3/3 creature plus hold up kill shot, and for me to go in like that, for me to get punished there. Well, that sucks. I'm probably losing this game from this point. Yeah. I mean, it certainly would have been better, because basically he would kill shot my my looter, and then I would have the Mystic, and then he would die to the Mystic. But, like, the way this turned out, wouldn't the right play last turn if I knew I'd kill shot, not attack with Mystic? I mean, I think the right play might have just been attack with Adept, but, like, that's not a good spot for me either, so I'm not sure how excited I am about that. I think it's just much more likely he's got, like, oh shit, I already went into attacks, whatever, I'll block the Freed. Flip it up. I was a little thinking, like, well, he has a spell, could, like, kill my Flock, I might want to go for the Mantis, but I already went into declare blockers, so it didn't have flying, couldn't block the Mantis. But the great news is that now I know that he, you know, isn't planning on playing tricks. I guess even if he has a trick, he's probably just saving it for when I attack. Maybe he doesn't have a trick. Well, Obviously, just go for it. Well, what has he been discarding? Because, like, he discarded an Arrow Storm. I'd have to look kind of closely how this game is played out to figure that out, but, I mean, it seems pretty clear he has something, but, like, there's just, like, my chances of winning this game is basically 0, so, there's, like, no reason not to just go for the win here. I mean, it's not 0, but it's... I'm not feeling confident about this spot. Now, I suppose there's no reason to attack with the Sandbar here. Like, the Adept is going to win if he doesn't have a trick. If he does, I'm just throwing the Sandbar away. And I can't think of anything that he would have for this mana that would make it better to attack with Sandbar, so he's going to send the Adept. Yeah, it's strike. Alright. Lame. I'm probably not losing, like, winning that game anyway. I think it was mostly bad circumstances. The not going on the kill shot play. He needed to have a very specific setup there to make that punishing for me, and he had it. Because like if I find attacking with the kill shot play, the benefit is that I get my Mystic, but he needed to have like specifically a 3/3, and then maybe I made a mistake by just attacking there. I mean, I guess I did, because I was putting him on kill shot, and like kill shot ends up being like, it makes my play a little bit better to not do that. I don't even have enough mana to play this and flip it up, so I'm just gonna concede. Like, that could have potentially given me a way to win. Probably not. So, alright. Yeah, he just played one card, right? It's not enough for Naturalize. Disdainful Stroke. Mantis, Morph. I mean, 1,000 Winds, I guess, but it could also be a Morph, so... Not super big on Stroke here. Everything else seems good. And the strike obviously is a little awkward with the Ascendancy. Overall, I think it's pretty good here. I mean, I should hopefully be putting a lot of pressure on him. I mean, the games where he has time to sit back on Ascendancy, I'm probably not in great shape either. And yeah, I don't really like Naturalize against Ascendancy because, I mean, he might have already gotten all the value he needs off Ascendancy by the time I draw the Naturalize. I mean, the game doesn't cast it, so I'd rather... And I'm going to be on the play, too. No, I don't think... I don't think Strike needs to go because he has one card. I mean, it would have been really sick, with the Elder out to get Strike going earlier in the game. I guess 1,000 Winds is also not good against, but whatever, I'm not... that's not a big deal to me. He might have just F6 his turn, or he kept a one-lander. Either seems pretty good for me. Alright, probably just want a Crippling Chill whatever he plays so I can draw the card.
It's cold and snow is actually on the ground.
Or actually not.
Snow town.
Nah, I'll just attack. Well, depending on what I draw, like, yeah, I'm not gonna chill.
The streets
Like, since we miss, I'll just go for Bell Strike. Yeah, if we hit a land, we would have gone for Boon. But, you know, now we have a full value from Chill, where before we were only going to get 1 attack, or 2 attacks in. My bad. Yeah, maybe Chill is better. Yeah, Chill was the right play. That was my mistake. Though, actually with the Boon, I'm not hating that play. Seeker the way. That sucks. Attack with both. He's like student on game. I could pass and then just like chill as Seeker. Oh, I could actually chill as Jeskai student, attack with both. That seems pretty good. Or, I mean, maybe the Awaken the Bear is the better way to do it. I mean, I like having Trample, but... yeah, send both. Awaken the Bear is fine. So, it's like, I can keep my Morph over the Highland game. But then he gets to have the student still in play. So, I think I want to just let these trade off and keep the Highland game. I mean, any creature has some value for me, even a 2-1. And I don't plan to be flipping the Stalker anytime soon. That's awkward. I can Crippling Chill now. Attack for 2. That's probably right. Really not getting too much value for all my plays, but I mean, we're still looking good. Hope it's not a 3-3. That's... it's kind of annoying. If I can't Dragon Scale Boon, I'd have to use Become Immense, and that's not a good thing. So... can just face up Weaver. Could go for Mandrills. It could end up a little awkward. Like, I probably have to play around Killshot if I go for it. Although, on the other hand, if he taps out, I just win. Right? I guess I need one more land if I remove 2 for Mandrills here. Weaver sort of just trades with his Kirin or requires me to pump it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Mandrills. I guess I could, like, send the game in? Is that good? No, it's not. And now I need my 5th land just to cast it Become a Mess. I mean, I can Dragon Scale Boon the Mandrills, which is still a very powerful play if he does, like, just tap out for some creature. Okay, he's on 5 lands. Come on. So just face up Weaver. Okay. Tormenting Voice, discarded Act of Treason. Just passes. It kind of looks like Kill Shot. I mean, we can go for Incremental Growth here. Should be pretty strong. Even through like a Kill Shot. Just put 1 on the Mandrills. Two here, 3 here, I think. I guess if he has Defiant Strike and Kill Shot, this is maybe bad for me. That's pretty unlikely, I think. I think mostly just Kill Strike here. Whoa. What is that? This makes 0 sense. I cannot imagine him making these blocks. Like Jeskai Charm or something? Does that make sense with these blocks? Like Lifelink? I don't know. I mean, Kill Shots go to 1, but like, why would he want to like lose his Kieran here to kill my Highland game? Okay. This just seems like a better spot for me than something else, I guess. Alright, Suspension Field. Now I'll probably side in and Naturalize. Still getting some I've had so many awkward draws this game. And this card's pretty good here, him being at 1. And obviously Trample is kind of nice. I can't Trample plus Become Immense for next turn. Got 9 minutes on the clock. This game shouldn't last too much longer, especially if I win. Yeah, I'll just take it. This could be good. This might be game. God, I do not know how to make this work. It's so much harder that way. Like, you have to know which card is clicked and which not and stuff like that. I could just flip, because it doesn't matter how he blocks. Alright, let's get the naturalize in. So, I make this big deal about, you know, not putting naturalize in on limited resources, and then the very next day, I draft. I guess the second draft of the night. Here comes the naturalize. Well, I suppose there is an argument for. Someone mentioned the suspension field versus the rider. There's an argument for that. Do we want Disdainful Stroke? So 1,000 win. Like, he has a couple morphs that would be nice to counter. He has Heart Piercer and Mantis Rider, which are nice. I mean, overall, I feel like it's a bit narrow against his deck, but like, I might find some good hits. But I mean, Naturalize seems important enough. And what's bad? I mean, I could cut the Singing Bell Strike. Gotta cut something. I mean, I could cut a Pump Spell. He's just played one. Oh, thanks, Morning Cry. Thank you. He just played one. Stroke is not really bad. He has a lot of like, really nice cards, like countering a Heart Piercer or Mantis. Like, he has a lot of good cards for it. But yeah, he does have a lot of. Like, if I'm just leaving up mana for Stroke, it's very easy for me to, you know, not be able to end up countering something. That's the problem with it. I think I'll get rid of the Bell Strike. Though, I mean, some kind of Pump Spell seems maybe right because of Kill Shot. Cut the Boon. Boon still seems good. Well, it's interesting, but because I'm putting the Naturalize in, it's less likely that he's going to have Ascendancy active, so it makes it actually more good for me to keep the bell. No. Like, you agree with Jake? That's exactly the opposite thing. Because last game, if I thought Singing Bell Strike was worth keeping in, and now I have Naturalize in, it's even better. I gotta mull this. Opponent mulled too. Gotta keep this. I've got a lot of green sources in this deck. I think 9. I'm on the draw. Captain's a real beast. He's gotta get there though. Hey! Well, I mean, he probably has like a Morph on turn 3, so this might not actually help me get out of Mana Screw. Oh, maybe. Land? He doesn't know how important this land is for me. Fuck. That sucks. Oh, he has his planes already. Mantis or some shit? Yep. Well, that was sucky. Missing your turn 3 drop is just a death sentence in this format. Yeah, put a lot of effort into this in this draft to not come away with anything. Happens. All right, do one more draft. I think. Probably a bad idea, but let's do one more. Later, T-Grove. Oh well, it's not. No, I mean, we're not. He's not supposed to not block because, we're gonna play a pump spell or something. It's just like, yeah. No, I don't think his block is anything weird there. It makes sense. It's just like he seemed to be like not blocking a lot earlier, like in opportunities where I could have had something, but just blue red up, obviously not doing much. I don't have to post up a W, but it'd be nice. Oh yes, we lost Ascendancy both times, I guess. I guess we won't be running it back this time. I mean, Siege Rhino and Bellowing Saddlebrute are both 4/5s, and one of them is one color, so should probably take the Saddlebrute, right? Guys, right? Right, guys? Guys? Oh. Maybe a little 4 or 5 color action here. This is a start where I would definitely be looking to play like 4 or 5 colors, because both these cards are really strong, and they share green. So, and if you're going to be 4 colors, like Abzan Sultai is the way to go. You'd prefer just not to be red. But of course, we could always just go straight down one of these paths of aggro blue, green deck, or Abzan. Again, I'm not really like forcing like 5 color, but like if you go into 5 color, this is a pretty good option. This is a pretty good spot for it. Like there's some value with being able to play both of our first picks from this spot. Well, I mean, like Warden is the best card for 5 color, but I'm gonna take a Mystic. Yeah, can't go easily with the Rhino, but we've got 2 paths in front of us, so we get to go down 1. I mean, Bitter Revelation, I suppose you could, might be pretty strong in a deck that would play both of these, but gonna go with Mystic. I mean, Blue-Green Morphs is a pretty strong archetype. I'm pretty happy about it. Well, I mean, you're wrong, Jake. Like, only in that, if you felt like Singing Bellstrike was worth taking out the game before, you could still say, well, okay, take it out again. If you feel like Singing Bellstrike was worth keeping in, and now I put a Naturalize in, you don't suddenly take out the Bellstrike, because now I'm doing better against Ascendancy. And again, like, I put the Naturalize in not because now suddenly I'm really getting beat. Oh my god, let's do it. I didn't put the Naturalize in because I'm like, oh, now I'm really getting beat by Ascendancy. It's because he played the Suspension Field, so now I have multiple targets, and I can justify it. Okay, Burn Away or Highland Game here? That is the question. Do we want to move towards Teamer, or just like lock in the blue-green aggro? I mean, we're definitely blue-green, 100%. We're in on blue-green. Burn Away is pretty powerful. Let's take the Burn Away. Crippling Shell over Storm and Archer. I mean, yeah, Archer's a morph, and I got Secret Plans, but it's kind of early. Like, let's just take the good cards first, and the morphs will show up over time. It's Master Away or Force Away. I think I could take the Master Away. I mean, you could be 2-color morphs, but you open yourself up to 3. That gives you a lot more options. So I think I'm gonna take the Master Away here. And, try to be Teamer. Don't have to be Teamer from this point, but I probably will. Embodiment of Spring, I think? Seems good with this start. neither Awaken the Bear. Nah. I mean, Awaken the Bear is probably going to be good, like decent enough in an archetype like this, but I could definitely regret not having 2-drops, and I wouldn't really regret not having Awaken the Bears, I think. Wow! Jeskai Elder. Not getting the respect it deserves. I mean, that card trades with Jeskai Wind Scout on turn 3. What are people thinking? Is it time to take the Naturalize? I'm gonna take the Tracker. It's a morph, you know? Someone's got the Lens of Clarity deck. It's gonna be good against my Secret Plans deck. I'll have no more secrets left. Bloodstained Mire. How much is that worth? And if I don't take that, I take Woolly Loxodon. Mire. That's 2.7, 2.9. That's kind of in my spot of like I'm willing to pass. And you know, Loxodon is not a bomb or anything like that, but with Secret Plans, you know, if I end up short on morphs because I took the Mire here, I'd be pretty disappointed. So yeah, I'm gonna take Loxodon. And Winter Flame, Set Adrift, Mandrills, not a good pack. Probably Winter Flame. I mean, I'd like to minimize red if possible. We could even minimize green to some extent. Like, we don't have that much green yet, but I think Winter Flame is powerful enough to justify there. I'm just going to take Swiftwater Cliffs. I have an otherwise weak pack. Definitely better than Mandrills, and fixing seems like a good idea at this point. Ah, not even a fixer in this pack. Complete waste. Could like hate something. Yeah, I do like Winter Flame a lot. It's certainly worth splashing. It just, you know, if I take too many red cards early on, it's harder for me to leave it as just a splash later. I mean, I don't really want an Actitrees in here. I mean, if I'm gonna hate something, I'm not even sure if what I want to hate. Maybe Bloodflies or the Sands. I mean, yeah, maybe I could splash something. I'll take Sands. Ugh. Definitely getting hated out this pack. Another Sands, Tormenting Voice, another Sands. Like someone's just drafting blue-green morphs right behind me, it seems. Bonkin, take Become Immense. I thought that was the Bloodstained Mire. Yep. I mean, the caves. I don't think I'm gonna splash the Rhino, like, no matter how much fixing I get, but I mean, I do have, like, all these tap lands I could play that help me cast it. But, you know, I don't really think that's where I want to head with this. Jeez, another Tracker. Just getting completely hated out this pack. Sandbar, I think, or we could take Parapet if I thought we're gonna be going for Archer. I mean, we could be doing a little bit of like Sultai stuff, maybe. Parapet. I mean, I think Sandbar is better than Parapet if we're not playing black. If we are gonna be like basically blue-green, we could certainly be short on playables. I mean, I guess we would play the Parapet either way, but I think I just take Sandbar. Like, pack 3 should be pretty strong for us. Set Adrift or Embodiment of Spring. I think Set Adrift. Embodiment works with Rhino, I guess, but I would plan not to play the Rhino if possible. Okay, we got Spring, I think, over Dragon Grip. Or Parapet. I don't think I'm ever going to run Scheming here, so just hate the strike. Naturalize, sweet. Shatter, just in case. The Naturalize is not enough. So, I mean, the last pack should be really good, though. If we're just sticking, like, basically blue-green morphs with some Teamer Splash. What is this pack? I mean, there's a Citadel if you wanted to be 5, but I don't think that's what we want to do. I'm playing a ton of tap lands just to play the Rhino. No, I like Dragon Grip quite a bit. I just, like, I don't think I should be splashing it, really. I mean, I want to be pretty heavy blue-green with this deck. So, I don't know, like, let's see, Highland Game or Dragon Scale Boon? Probably Boon. Oh, well, actually, there's a Flock. Like, we do have secret plans, so Flock wouldn't be bad. I mean, how good is Dragon Scale Boon here? We've already got a lot of non-creature spells, so yeah, I'm gonna take Flock. Okay, Mystic, good. Over Duel. Keep her morph count high. And with our deck as weak as it is right now, I mean, fixing I think can wait. Elder, Dragon Style Twins. I guess we can kind of be base red at this point. I still like Elder. I mean, obviously we don't have that much green. We have like secret plans, and that's pretty much it. And we do have 2 Embodiment of Springs, so, you know, we could maybe push a little harder and do a splash. Yeah, I think I'm going Twins. I mean, you could say I'm more red than green. I wouldn't say I'm more red than green, because, like, all my red cards are easily splashable. The plans and the Embodiment of Springs want you to have early green. But, yeah, I'll just take Twins. Bivouac, Wind Scout. Which of those do I want? I mean, since I'm going for secret plans, maybe Wind Scout isn't quite as important. And I definitely need fixing, so, yeah. Monastery or Wind Scout, though. I think I just want the Wind Scout now. Yeah, let's take Wind Scout. Force Away, I think, over Scion. We're a touch short on creatures. Didn't get as many morphs as I would have thought. Sandbar, probably Country Warden over Sandbar, and Skullkin, because it's a morph. Dragon Grip, I think. I don't know. Not sure if we'll play it. I mean, we have the 2 trackers and Dragon Style Twins. Some of your guys already have First Strike. Yeah. I don't know. Draft didn't end up super well. Oh, got another donation from Crazy K9s. $10 says, hope one day you'll be able to live on streaming full time. Good luck on the games. I've learned more about Magic watching your stream than anything else, including playing. Wow, thank you. Waking the Bear is pretty cool on Dragonstyle Twins. Is that what we want here? We've got a good number of non-creature spells right now. Dragonscale Boon or Game? I mean, all three of these are solid. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm taking Boon. I'm not sure there. Hey, Smoke Teller. And Highland Game, I guess, over these. Somehow, people weren't taking the Teamer cards really late. Interesting. So, not really excited with the deck, you know, considering how it started out with, like, Aven, Secret Plans. But it's fine. Sure, choosing some mediocre cards all because of one Secret Plans. Yeah. That's kind of right. I mean, it's not like we're taking terrible cards over good cards or anything. They're all relatively close in value. Like, taking Kintree Warden over a random 2-1 for 2, when I already have a good number of 2-1s for 2, not... Well, I guess maybe at the time I didn't have too many, but... Well, the other thing about that is that I have 2 Embodiment of Springs, so... Stuff like Highland Game isn't quite as important. Weak, allergic to bullets. So, I don't know. Person with an interesting name shows up, like, insults my deck. Oh, they made another comment right above. What was it? Meh. I'll unban you. Okay, so probably not gonna play Banner. Probably not both Wardens. Trackers. I wonder if at a certain point Wardens become worse than Trackers. Dragon Grip can probably go. Bell Strike can probably go. We only got 2 lands, so we still have to cut a decent amount more. So, how many morphs do we have? Aven, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 morphs. I think that's a pretty good number. Sandbar might be cuttable. As I said, having the Embodiment of Springs means you can skip over your 2-drop. Yeah, no, that's fair. Sorry about that, allergic. Sometimes I'm quick on the trigger finger. Yeah, so I think Sandbar can go. And Highland Game also, I could consider cutting. Trackers are kind of unexciting, but I don't think I've even played the card ever. If you have plans out, you draw a card, like, it is just a random morph, so it's alright. We've got 15 creatures, but 2 of them are Embodiment of Springs, so I don't actually want to make the creature count any lower. And, but we do have to cut some cards. Are there any spells we can cut? Probably not. No, maybe Set Adrift. Seems alright. Now let's cut 1 tracker. We're 23 right now. I could maybe do 17 lands, since we've got 2 embodiments. Fair win! After removing a tracker, I have 7 morphs, not 4. How do these comments come? Where do they come from? Let's see. And I got the mystics for some ways to get through. Yeah, I don't mind the bell strike either. Yeah, no problem, fair win. Well, I like stroke, but in this particular deck, like, it's so important that I get enough creatures, pump spells. That's what the deck's about. And if you have slots left over, you know, stroke is fine. I like stroke. Just like, I was always taking cards that I was interested in playing over it. No, Winter Flame doesn't need to be played on turn 3, so it's not awkward. I think I'm just going to go 17 lands. I've got the 2 embodiments. And yeah, I think I'm going to do that. 3 and 6 red sources. Might want to just get by with 5. Green, 4, 5. That's not enough. Blue, 7, 9. I can go 8. This is 15. So I think this is right. Definitely want to get the blue-green early for the embodiment. 4, 5, 6. Or I could cut 1 mountain and then put 1 more blue or green. Yeah, Smoke Teller is worth it, I think. Barely. I mean, can we discuss Twins and Double Red? I think my deck is pretty underpowered. So, and then I have the 2 embodiments of Spring, which makes it a little easier to make the Twins work. So, and it's obviously really nice with stuff like Become Immense if it gets through. So, can definitely win a game by itself. What's up, Wally? It's doing okay. I mean, not successfully, but doing okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna cut a mountain, and do I want forest or island? Forest gives me 5, 6, 7. That's my 7th source of green. That's right. Okay. So we're 8, 7, 5. Because like if we just make sure we get blue and green, then we can use the embodiment to get red if we have to, and that's much better than. And the fact that like we need that extra red just for 1 card really means that we're punishing ourselves if we like put too much red in and make ourselves not able to sack Embodiment of Spring early. No, I like the second embodiment. I think it's helpful for, you know, for the fixing, and maybe gives us a jump on our opponents. I think. I guess it might be cuttable. I think I still like it. I could see cutting it, but I'm gonna run both. And round 1, should we call this deck? Oh, okay, I know. Blue-green Dragon Style Twins. Got 7 green sources. We don't have any morphs in our hand right now. The Master of the Way is going to be nice on turn 5. On the draw. Yeah, that's true, Gordon. Seems kind of close. So on one hand, like, I'm really happy to have secret plans in my opening hand. You know, the Master will kind of earn back a little bit of maybe having a hand that by itself doesn't do anything. But come on, I mean, you're going to draw like a creature at some point, you know. And once it gets going, this. Yeah, I mean, the hand doesn't do anything, I ship it. I don't know if that's... I don't think people maybe give a little too much credit to that thinking, because your hand doesn't do anything, but the cop cards in your deck could certainly do stuff. And if your hand is set up to win, like I have some exciting cards in my hand, which makes it pretty close. I mean, look, if I just draw like land, like that's just bad luck, and you know, I was losing that game if I had bad luck with my mulligan. Again, I'm not saying that this is necessarily a keep. I think it's pretty borderline. I mean, Sacred Plan's pretty good. I got the Master of the Way eventually, so I don't think it's that bad. This hand's better. Maven. Let's lead with Highland Game, I think. It's the thing we'd most like to just trade off on turn 3. Probably just morph the Aven. It's so likely to get in, I think. I mean, you could have... There's some 2/3s in black, white, green, but... I mean, you could consider just throwing out the Aven. It's more likely to get through. So, do we morph the Aven and then flip whatever he plays? Or do we go for Tracker and think that he might want to kill something? Now, we have some more information, though. I mean, he's got the Outpost and the Windscarred Crack, so he is now looking like white, red, green, black. So, yeah, I mean, he's definitely 4 colors with Hollow and the Crag. He could be 5 color, actually. So, what do we want to play? I mean, we can Crippling Chill if we have to. I'm not going to play Teller. I mean, I can cast this in something else later. I definitely at least Tracker. It's just Tracker, Morph Tracker or Morph Aven is what I'm considering. If we Morph Tracker, he plays like a 3/3, we could maybe chill or something. I mean, Aven seems like the best. Like, he taps out for something, I'm like, bounce it, attack with both. Like, that seems good. If he just kills my Morph, which... Yeah, you could have like a few things that kill my Morph. There's not that much that kills it. Tracker Chill. I'm gonna go with Aven. Okay. These 5 color Hordeland Outbursts, really? Like, it's a little odd. I can attack with both here. Although, yeah, he could really just put 3 on my Morph, maybe. I guess then I just pay 3 and just trade this for his tokens. Maybe that's fine. Or is it? Is that even what I want to do? Like, I'm tempted to make some kind of attack here. I'm gonna attack with both. I Maybe I'll just like flip morph, kill a token, get in 2. I mean, it depends on how much I really want my flyer here. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. I mean, I don't know, it'd be pretty weird for him to just put 3 on the morph. That doesn't really make too much sense. I'm okay with that. His goblins were going to cause some trouble, I think, over time. It's cool I still have the Smoke Teller and the Elder, so if I draw a land I can drop both. Nice for tempo. I mean, if I type with only Aven, I was just thinking that maybe he just, like, puts 3 on. I mean, I could certainly be looking way too deep into that. Alright, later, Jake. I don't hate trading the game for a token, but sure, if I could just be like, I'm gonna keep the game and you keep a token, yeah, I'd rather just keep it. It's interesting. What's up, Telemachus? Oh, he's got Sidisi's pet. I'm glad I traded the game off. I was gonna get wrecked with that. Curious about my LR topic about drafts early in a format. What value to place on pushing new mechanics hard early to learn the strengths and weaknesses, get comfortable with them? I mean, that's interesting. I think I would just, you know, use common sense, I guess. I mean, like, Outlasts look like a pretty strong mechanic, so, I mean, ending up with a lot of Outlast creatures seems pretty good. Heroic is a little more difficult. But, I mean, in general, I think, like, you shouldn't be the guinea pig, is kind of what I would say, so, I don't know. Here, gotta go for a Crippling Shill. So, beginning combat stop, go for embodiment. I mean, generally, like, just try to draft good decks. If that involves some new mechanic, then that's fine. I wouldn't say, like, avoid new mechanics. And something that's so inherent into the set, like a Delve, any of the main wedge mechanics, I wouldn't say, oh, avoid them because you don't know, you know, if they're going to work or not. I think that if it's something like a build around me card that isn't strongly supported, I think that's more what I was talking about to avoid. Because, I mean, you can build an Outlast deck with just lots of solid, good creatures. And, yeah, so I wouldn't be afraid to do that. Well, yeah, I mean, being the guinea pig is fine. I'm just saying, like, if you want to be winning as much as possible throughout a format, I think it's best to not be the guinea pig. That was the point of what I was saying. If you want to be the guinea pig, guys, go for it. If you want to ask me, hey, how do you win the most at Magic? The answer is to not be the guinea pig. That was my point. Force away, that's good. So we go Cliffs. Timing doesn't work perfectly unless if I draw a land, but I could draw a land, so let's attack with Aven. Yeah, thanks, Telemachus. I could go morph the tracker, go to his turn, on my next turn to set up embodiment plus force away maybe. If I go for the mountain and I draw a land, I can go for twins plus force away, because I don't want to allow the trade of Tusker for twins. if I can avoid that. So I'm trying to set up the timing for that. Tracker does have some value in play. I mean, I sack embodiment, draw land, twins, leave it force away. I think I prefer just tracker, and then set that up the next turn. I think. I mean, I don't think he can make effective attacks with the Tusker anyway. Like, as long as he's, like, if he's able to trade with my twins, that's annoying. But if not, I am relatively happy for him to just keep attacking with it. With the Skullkin, it's a little awkward. Like, you know, if he attacks, makes a 2/2 block, I can't just put two 2/2s on it because he could take one out with Skullkin. It is a little scary though. He's got a lot of mana up. Only 2 cards in hand, but I don't know what to expect from what I've seen. He's 5 colors. Probably has some really powerful stuff. Set up tracker to double block for Tusker. Like with tracker and Dragon Style twins, it seems pretty risky. Yeah, Wandering Winder. Generally playing upkeep. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously versus Outlast, I mean, that's, you know, that's for sure. But, like, if you're wondering is, like, if you're not sure of why to do it or not, like, do you wait? There aren't, like, a lot of stuff like equipment or, you know, things that you're, like, pre-combat really make your creature huge. You know, the main one is Feat of Resistance if you really want to be playing around that. What's this bring low on? Nice, he just kills my stupid morph. He could have maybe had my Dragon Style twins at some point. So, that's good for us. I can take the beginning of combat off now. He just holds back the Skullkin. And we did draw land, so we can set up this play for next turn. And this is kind of interesting. This is whenever it attacks, player blocks this if this kind of able. So Skullkin makes it a little awkward. I was considering, like, what if I attack with all 3 of these? But I can't, like, he just put Skullkin on the Elder, and that makes things very awkward. I mean, maybe I just lose the Elder next turn. I mean, he may not make that block. I mean, at least I'm preventing 6 damage by losing one of these guys, so that's not that devastating. Alright, I'm just gonna attack with the Aven. I mean, it'd be really cool if he just, like, you know, blocked here, took an extra 2, and then I didn't have to lose anything to Tusker, but I don't think that's what he's gonna do, so I don't need to play the island this turn, I think. I search, play it next turn, leave up 2. I mean, he might have Rakshasa Secret. Oh, I mean, we are sacking embodiment. We're doing it now. We could have done it the turn before, but the timing, like, okay, so he has the Tusker. His Tusker's untapping. We don't want to trade Tusker for Dragon Style twins. And so I had the option of either, like, I basically I was short of mana. I couldn't cast twins and Force Away in the same turn. So I decided to just morph the tracker. He killed the tracker, so that turned out pretty good. I probably should just double block, so... Oh, double block doesn't do anything against Awaken the Bear anyway. So, let's do that. Sack Spring. So, just attack with Avon, I think. This will be like a little bit awkward because, I mean, I have the Force Away, but I kind of need to Force Away in order to make sure that these guys trade, in which case maybe he has a response at that point. Oh no, he has Disdainful Stroke. Well, geez. After all that. Okay. Well, now I'm screwed. What do I do now? Like, what can I do now? Just like... Such a blowout. I mean, if I just chump with this, I'm in terrible shape. I'll just bounce this guy. Ah, such a beating. Way down on time, I'll speed up. The odds of winning are extremely low at this point. I don't have many. I guess Burn Away could kill his Tusker. Yeah, like Roar Challenge, that's something you could do. Mostly it's just like, you have your opponent give away as much information as possible before you make decisions. That was really good. I kill his Scaldkin. And now I at least can threaten a double block against his Tusker. So, very... Oh, shit. I should look at his morph, but I'll do it when he attacks. Okay. I definitely should have just looked at his morph first, because I don't know what it is, but it's possible it's something that would mean that I wanted to not kill the Scaldkin, so I just wasn't thinking. Though, actually, no, I drew a card off Master of the Way, so because of that, I might have wanted to cast a card I drew, so in that case, I think it's kind of a wash. But now let's look at the morph. It's 1,000 wins. Okay, but he doesn't have... doesn't have the double blue yet. Still got a shot. A lot of double blue. Good draw. Don't have too much time before he gets that blue, I believe. I mean, honestly, his deck looks like one of those 5-color decks that people were talking about, like why it loses a lot. It's like win percentage is low because not all of them turn out that great. It's kind of what this looks like. Like, he's just kind of all over the place. Yeah, block. I think end a turn flip. Try to race, I guess? What else can I do? Going for the long game isn't going to help when he has 1,000 wins down there. Just going to try to run a couple tempo cards in a row. Let's get a little lucky. Yeah, chill a bit, Khaled. I think you're kind of like jumping on wanting Winder. He's like asking honest questions. Like there's no need to handle it that way. It just seems a bit inappropriate. I'm taking 7, 8. He's getting a life and a 10. I think I got a block. And I can still draw Burn Away for his 1,000 wins. It's another Sidisi's Pet. I'm conceding. This guy's deck. Not a good draft night. Apparently, Cons is not a high variance format. I should be crushing it just as much as normal, but I'm not playing well. So, I mean, Bellstrike... I don't know. Games can go long. I'm not sure if that's what we want. Seems like a bad matchup. Because, like, my deck doesn't really put a quick clock on that well. Kind of just hangs around for a while. Gives him a lot of time to draw his good cards and get his mana going. Well, Khaled, I don't know, just like look back at it, and your tone just seemed like inappropriate for the situation. Like he's just asking questions, and you're kind of I don't know. It was just a bit much. Like capitalize LOL, like when you're saying you think he's wrong or something. It's just like not. I think you can do a better job. Dragon Grip. Maybe that helps against his Sidisi's Pets. I'm open to trying stuff because I think this is a pretty bad matchup. Bottom in a Spring. I don't know. What do I cut? On game. It's a way for me to get a bit of a. Put it in Sandbar. Yeah, but no, he's got multiple Sidisi's Pets, so I don't think playing a bunch of 2-1s is the way to beat him. He also has the Hordland Outburst. Maybe Highland Game can go. I mean, I want to be aggressive, but like he just has so many ways to deal with 1 toughness creatures. Ugh. Well, Cons is a very harsh mistress. Let's keep this. I mean, if we draw an island, we get to get out a quick Dragon Style Twins. Might be good enough. Yeah, that makes sense, D-Dog. Again, and I feel like the sealed environment as well, especially because it's so much more likely you want to be playing like 4 or 5 colors. It just seems very high variance. Well, didn't exactly draw that right on time. Last turn would have been way better. But let's go. Let's make something happen. No more lands. So, sack Twins, or Mystic, wait, I mean, like, we could draw Mountain, we've got enough that it's possible. And so we can have Mystic attacking, I mean, maybe he uses Bringlow on the Mystic, which makes it a little bit better. Looks like he's a little bit mana screwed, or at least, like, he just drew the Monastery. The other thing is Disdainful Stroke. I think we play a little bit better by just going for the Twins first. I mean, both of them seem pretty reasonable. Hey, what's up, Simbus? Yeah. Oh, it was just some of the like the LR. Just someone commenting was just like they had an issue. I don't know. Obviously, I just ignore that kind of comments. But they're like, you know, they disagree with me. I mentioned that cons, as I have on the stream recently, mentioned that cons is kind of high variance, and someone disagreed with me and thought I was just being, you know, blaming my losses on luck. Hey, thanks, Cocktail. No, we had to bring low. Lame. Probably just like kill this to protect the Mystic. One, two, three. Shouldn't need to play land. Well, yeah, M15 I did, like, way better than cons. I still have, like, 140 M15 packs. So, just set adrift here. Probably. It's like, why not? I could also set adrift and then Dragon Scale Boon. It seems kind of weird, but it does increase the clock a bit. That's actually worth considering. I mean, right now the Dragon Scale Boon is doing kind of nothing. I mean, he could just have another removal spell, and I'm just looking like really bad position. If I go for Boon now, I'm gonna get minimum 2 damage in, plus next turn if I draw something. Like next turn I want to spend 3 to flip. So that gives me mana to like play a morph if I draw it. So yeah, I actually think I go for Dragon Scale Boon here. Or let's see, attack first, I guess. No, I don't attack.
Hold your breath with me. Save it till morning when embers glow.
There's probably a way I can keep keep the morph untapped. I don't think that's gonna matter at all. So you know, if my chances of winning this are by racing my opponent at this point with the Mystic, which that's kind of what it seems like, then I think it's better for me to just maximize the damage I can get in, which means just throwing the Dragon Scale Boon out there. Because if I'm going to win by a race, every little point of damage I can get in is going to help. And if I'm getting beat here, then I'm kind of just getting wrecked and not much I can do. He goes Morph Morph. So, probably flipping this. That's good. Could be 1,000 wins. I mean, it could be a beating. So I can go for Aven pre-combat attack. He double blocks. I flip 1. So it slows him down a bit. I mean, that seems like a good play. And the other thing I can do is just like flip the Mystic. If he has 1,000 wins, like he's probably not blocking anyway. And then, like, what can I really do about 1,000 wins? I could randomly bounce him his morphs and hope I hit 1,000 wins. I can flip Mystic, attack him with 13, just morph the Aven, pass, and then hopefully just like swings, play Tusker. I can bounce it, swing. 3 or 5. One of them is probably a pet. Thousand Winds is gonna be hard to beat. And then the other thing is, like, you know, why did he just play 2 morphs rather than the Tusker? It's worth considering that that might be a little bit odd. It makes it look maybe more like that he has something like Thousand Winds, something that's worth getting that value from. So after all this tanking and deciding, you know, maybe if he has Thousand Winds, maybe he waits for me to attack again, and then I can like Ice Feather Aven and cold him because it'll be obvious at that point. So yeah, I'm gonna let's go for the Flip Mystic, and then Morph Aven play. Yeah, a good point about time. This is a very important decision, though. So, felt like it was worth taking it. He's doing his Thousand Winds. Yep. He should probably attack first, right? Like, doesn't he just want to eat my morph if he can? I'll take it. So... gonna be hard to win this one. I mean, bouncing that, I don't think that helps too much. So I'm probably gonna play Elder, morph the Mystic, and attack with Aven. Let's see, now I'm winning this one. Maybe a burn away. He knows it's a Mystic. I can't win this game. Ugh, I can't, like... So I'm like... oh, he didn't attack with his morph. Well, that makes it easier. I was just like, well, he's attacking with his morph, and I kind of have to just like trade my Mystic off, because otherwise then in just like taking lethal from Thousand Winds, he plays his Tusker. Now I have to deal with both of those, but he left his morph back, so yeah, I'm not necessarily just dead yet. I mean, I could see... oh, he has something else? Jeez, what does he have in his graveyard? He has Scaldkin in his graveyard, so he's getting Scaldkin back into play with haste, and he can sack it to deal me 2 damage afterwards. So... and I only have 1 blue, so I have to use Ice Feather Aven somehow. It's not winning. Hey, good job, Moondock. And hey, thanks for the sub. Is there conceivably some way I can, like, do anything? I mean, I return... he gets a Scaldkin back. How do I beat him getting a Scaldkin back? I can't win no matter what. What can I do here? I don't want to have a breakdown on stream, but I just... no options win, so... I mean, I don't necessarily need to concede, but, like... I hate being in these spots. do you do? I pass, he gets Skullkin back, he attacks with the flyers, I block Skullkin, return his 1,000 wins. I mean, I don't even have, like, I probably don't even have anything in my deck I could draw to save me. So, like, it's, I guess at this point it's just kind of game over, so, I mean, I'll just make plays, but I don't think any of them are gonna give me a win somehow. I mean, yeah, bounces 4/4, I guess. Attack with everybody, he just attacks back and I die. My 1/2 is not hitting. I mean, I guess I could have not played a land there, but I just, what I can do here. I guess that's a potential win condition, so I should just make that play. I don't think that's gonna help. I could be like attack with both. I'm gonna lose it. Like, my back is sore. I don't even want to be just standing here. I can't win this game. I can't. I actually have 0 outs here. I just can't win this game. I just can't win this game. But I still can't even figure out what play I'm supposed to make, knowing I can't win it. Why am I getting stuck here? Oh yeah, I got the Delve Pump spell. All right, okay. That could maybe win. I forgot I had that, so. Let's bounce this guy. That's a potential win. Forgot about the Become Immense. So yeah, I mean, Become Immense is lethal next turn because he doesn't get Skullkin. Well, Skullkin probably doesn't kill him anymore if anyway. Oh, is he gaining a life off pet? No! Well, wait, it could still maybe be lethal, right? He's probably just leaving the pet back anyway. And if he attacks with pet, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, I can attack back. Okay, good. So, Become Immense. Let's do it. If I flip Mystic and swing, he uses his Keru to get back his Skullkin, and then he shoots one of my guys, and then do I lose then? Oh yeah. So you got it. Yeah, basically Skullkin. I mean, maybe that's some. I mean, this is the correct play. So at least we found the correct play. Thanks for reminding me about the Become Immense, because I'm thinking, like, how can I somehow come back in this game? I mean, like, my deck doesn't really have the cards to do it, but, yeah. Oh, wow, he just passes? That's not good. He has incredible cards to play, and he just passes. So, well, I mean, I'm obviously dead, but whatever. Let's just attack. I mean, I can't, like, how could he possibly not play anything there if he doesn't have removal for my Ice Feather Raven here? It's like Icy Blast or something. Well, that's assuming I leave. Oh yeah, that's right. I wouldn't have the flyer up, so I would lose to Skullkin. I mean, does he have a cancel maybe? So that would certainly do it. It's like, why? Like, if he had cancel up, I guess he couldn't cast either of his 6 drops, so that would make sense. Cancel in hand. Don't need to ask him that. Yeah. this game. Ugh. Alright, rough day at the office. But yeah, thanks for watching. I mean, I guess I said random things about LR. I mean, if I was paying attention fully, I could probably give some more stuff to talk about it. But oh, excuse me. Basics are, I thought it went really well. The only problems were just me talking over Marshall, which was just a product of inexperience with podcasting. And so, Marshall did say I'm a lock to come back on. So next time I go on, I just won't, I'll just be more patient, just pause more, and let him finish what he's saying. Should be pretty easy to fix. And there was a lot of positive feedback as well, so, people out there, they do want me on the podcast. So yeah, I mean, it went well. I'm really happy with how it went. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Probably be back tomorrow night. I mean, I feel like taking some more days off. I mean, I'm kind of sore, but Sunday's always a good night. So, one more draft. Get out of here. All right. Thanks, guys. Peace. Make sure to check out Motomart.